And hello everyone, welcome back to live streamings with me, TopStiGear. It's been a little while. I had like a day or two off, basically trying to get the sleeping pattern sorted again. I've basically just been busy. I've been asleep. Well, I've been asleep. I've been busy. I've been sorting life out, meetings, all sorts of stuff. Take a few seconds for me to be able to go to sleep. There we go. That was instant sleep. That was instant sleep right there. Awesome. Let's first of all say hey-o to potato. That rhymed. Hey-o to potato. Okay. What a great way to start the stream. So, we're still yet to have the villagers transported over on the iron farm. To get straight into everything. We like to get straight into everything. Potato Gamer, thank you for the host. Very much appreciated. How you doing today? But yeah, we're currently still waiting for the villagers. Well, for the help to get the villagers moved with Fry. But that's okay. Be fine. So I'm probably just gonna do some more work on the train station. I've got a bit of an idea what I want to do with that. I just don't know how to do that. I know it makes complete sense, that doesn't it? I'm doing pretty good, Potato. I was going to be streaming earlier and doing like a midday stream for the UK wise. But I kind of actually fell like asleep. I was gonna stream directly after Fry kind of stuff when he finishes, which would be midday my time. Yeah, I had fallen asleep. Wasn't very good, but I probably needed the sleep and I need to get things sorted. What am I looking for? Bricks. Bricks will be up at the top by clay. Unless I am really stupid and I didn't put them next to clay. And if I did put them next to clay, they'd be this side of the next row up, because we're still not at the top. Now we're at the top. They'll still be this side. There we go. Straight away, bricks. Bricks. Oh wow, I didn't realise I had this many bricks. Let's just take a shulker full. Yeah, a shulker full should do us good. And that's right. Yeah. We should be good with the shulker full. I'm just going to be doing some testing. Do we actually have any... I'm going to say, slabs. Well, we do. Take them as well. I'm basically just be experimenting with how to do the walls of the build. Because I'm trying to just figure out what I'm going to be doing with it. I know roughly, well, let's put it this way. I had a dream about what I was going to be building. And it was a lot. Also, I don't know why I've got a chest on me, but I've got a chest. Either way, I kind of know what I'm going to be doing. I know a design. Well, let's just say I've got a design in my head. We're going to have a go and see how it goes. We're going to probably start with the stairs. I don't know what I'm doing for the floor yet. Because I don't want the floor being brick. I want the floor being another material that's not brick, so it kind of looks like a floor. And brick is more for the walls and the ceiling. It would be cool if they had different variations of brick. Like I know people sometimes use like granite to merge into them, and sometimes it works. Merging granite into the builds does kind of work, but everything else, I don't know. We'll see. I'm not very good when it comes to like that. If I was to try and put like any cracked stone brick and stuff in there, I would have no clue what I was doing to make it look functional. But first things first, stairs. I'm thinking doing it like that, all the way down. I was thinking of moving it so it's this part that goes out. It goes out to there. But I don't know how that would work with the block above. I'll have to see. I'll just get a... Just put the supplies down here. Get some more stairs on the go. But yeah, I do want to make it look like an arch. Make it more like an archway at the bottom here. There we go. But obviously, if I do it an arch like that, it doesn't really go with that. So that would have to be a brick, like a full brick. Let's just see. I also have a code. I still have my code. Like it would look more like this then. No, wrong way. Oh, wrong way. I keep pointing these the wrong way, which isn't good. Right way. There we go. So it look more like that, which kind of gives it a bit more depth, I guess, on the corners. I think works a bit better. Then do we do that like that? But no, because if I do that like that, then that won't work. Below, below. Get another stacker of that. So I'm thinking this is going to work. Let's remove that and put a brick there. I guess the only way to really see it is to actually do it all. To see how this works. Obviously I'm going to need a way to figure out. I think I'm going to put things in the wall for call it lights in the wall. But I think this is looking well so far. It kind of, obviously it's going to be stairs going down, but it looks more of an arch kind of feature. We'll have to see how it works on the bottom. I'll pick it up probably. It'll go like this. I know that'd be a brick. And then I was wanting to do the walls more archy. And I've just realised I'm going to make the stairs 3 wide, so they're actually going to go thinner than that. So it would be more like this. Okay. And then obviously these are going to be the walls, so I'll obviously get another filler block to put behind the ones that need things, but do this as a base and see how it looks. Then obviously just to see what it looks like. that'll work. Subtle, subtle. Take this down for now because I don't know exactly what I'm going to do for the walls. And then obviously we get down to this level. No, wrong way. And do it like that. And obviously it's going to be like this, maybe, and then do a half slab. Or do I bring the half slab down one? And then this will be the roof height, like the archway. It doesn't look more. I think I might put the slab up one more. Yeah, put these slabs up one more. That looks more of a bit of an archway, and then obviously. Gonna be going from like a really big ceiling height to not a big ceiling height. Because obviously this is going to be the floor here. This is going to be the floor level. I guess it works and it's more enclosed like actually it would be in a subway, because you don't really want big tunnels in a subway, but then when you get to the other side it will be. And obviously we'll figure out, obviously we don't know what we're doing for the floor yet, but we'll figure out what we do for the walls, how we're going to do lights and that kind of stuff. Maybe when we get to 1.14 we can switch it out to have like a redstone lamp inside this wall part with a brick pillar. Yeah. Fact, I can actually leave these parts here, just not the floor ones. I think that's going to be how we're going to do the things then. Right. Oh. It's all about a matter of trial and error, isn't it? If it looks good, then we keep it. If it doesn't look good, then obviously we won't keep it. I think this looks pretty decent. Okay. Obviously we can do two on each side for now. I need to put the blocks behind them. Don't want any mobs spawning behind them all. I need extra building blocks. I should have brought extra building blocks. It's gonna be good though so far. Obviously behind them we're gonna have to do it. So it's gone from being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 high to being 2 and a bit high. But I feel like it looks more like a tunnel. Yeah. And I'm mainly just doing this for like to see how the design goes. So if you carry this on through to this section around here, it'll be around. And we're literally on the last 2 stairs here as well. Wow. Do it like that. And then however we're going to do the rest of the sides, we can kind of merge that around a little bit. So obviously that would be the wall here, carrying on. Then it'll curve around this way and that'll carry on that way. I think that makes sense. I think it does. And we can kind of get a bit more height in here because obviously we've still got like another block above it to move them up. Yeah, let me just stick that on there as well to make sure all these are lit up. Don't want any mobs spawning in behind them while in the planning stages. But that's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. That's definitely kind of what I'm thinking of doing. And obviously it'll come right, yeah. Still don't know, I have a clue what I'm going to do for the floor though. Obviously it's only going to be 3 wide, the floor. For the lasers anyway. Don't know what I'm doing for the building on top either. Okay. It's an idea. It's an idea. I'm just a little bit skeptical on how it's going to end up turning out. Just a little bit. Right. I don't know. I like it, but it just looks plain as well at the same time. It makes a lot of sense to do it like this though, so it's actually like, it looks curved. Like an arched. I think it's just because I've not got the sides in. Or anything to do with the floor yet. As soon as I figure out what I'm going to do with the floor, it's going to look better. And then what I'm going to do on top here, I've got... I guess we can put the grass all the way up to this section here. I don't know, because we're going to have to figure out something on top as well. Very interesting. And obviously we'll do the same repeat pattern down at the bottom there after we've figured out what's going to go up and down. But yeah, we're going to do the water elevators here. I really don't know. I'm kind of like, I have the idea and looking at it now, just I don't know if it works. It's very difficult when it comes to building with brick, because there's nothing you can really add to it. There's nothing the same block. Well, exactly the same block colour, is there? We do have granite though. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't think Potato did granite over there with anything. No. And you'd be able to do some designs in the wall. Give it depth. Although you missed the block. I missed the block up there. Taken a while, but we figured it out. You missed the block. I don't even know if Potato's still watching, but yeah, there's a block missing. But yeah, it's just difficult because obviously this is like a nice little archway. Not too steep and not too shallow. It's just difficult to think of. But yeah, you could also do like the indents in the walls to do design. So I have an extra mail now. Extra mayo? Extra mail. Oh. I really don't know. I think today we're just going to end up going to go mining more at the dig site. Yeah, go mining at the dig site. Go from there, I guess. I guess I can leave that here. Leave that there. In case I do figure out what I'm going to do with this. But right now, I'm a little bit, I just don't know. It's very difficult to figure that out. Especially when you're trying to do an archway and it just doesn't look like it. Obviously, there's no sides filled in, so you can't really see the full scope of it or the actual floor and how it would look. And if so, if I did that on the sides, what do we do for the floor? Because there's no like a contrast. There's no contrasting colour I can think to the floor. Yes, it's grey, but everything's grey. You don't really want grey. I want it to be kind of stylish and. I want to make, like I said, I want to mix the Victorian with the modern. That's difficult. I could do like quartz slabs, but quartz stairs. But do you really need quartz stairs in there? I don't know. We'll head over to the dig site anyway and get moving with another thing. I have actually managed to get Litematica installed, and that's what we'll do. We'll go to my. I don't know how tall it's going to need to be. We can figure out how tall it needs to be though, because I can always go into the world and just count blocks. We're going to figure out how much we need to dig out of our basement to be able to build a tree farm down there. Because the tree farm is kind of, well, I think it's needed on the server, a tree farm. It's going to be like personal usage, but anyone's going to be able to come over and use it, and there's always going to be one in the stockpiles. There's always going to be wood in the stockpiles. Yeah, so obviously we're going to be digging out the basement. Just need to figure out what we're doing for the floor here, because obviously I'm going to do the floor up to the door here, and then obviously I think I'm going to do slabs, so it's going to be like a... No, I don't want to do slabs. I like how this is concrete though, so it looks actually like it's cemented in, and it works. But everything else, I don't know what I'm doing for at the front. I want to do like a stylish thing with beacons at the front as well, so this is going to be flattened a little bit more. That's going to be removed. It's going to be kind of gradually moved down and actually go into some form of a build. Right, but now we're over here actually, we can just quickly disconnect and we'll go over to a single player world. And attempt to do the tree farm. This is our first time trying to do a single player world on stream, so hopefully CPU doesn't get maxed out or the stream doesn't crash. But this is what we're building. Obviously minus the command blocks, that is. I need to still figure out how many blocks there is on this. I'm guessing this is the corner block, so yeah. What block can we use to just use diamonds? We'll use diamond just to count. So is this actually the full-on corner? Yes. Is there a corner up top here? No. So where's the actual dead corner here? Here. Oh no, because there's another layer, another one, isn't it? Right. What block level is this? $40. The third. Bingo. What levels is this? 41. So the block level up to here is 40. There we go. So height-wise, 15 to 40. So 40 take 15. I don't know. What's 40 take 15? 25? 15. That'd be 20. Yeah, 25. 25. It's 25 tall, so that's how much we now need to dig out. Well, technically it's 24 tall. 23? Yeah, technically it's 23 tall. That's not even doing it. 23 tall. If we go F5 here. 163. So it's 34 wide. Was that 34 long? 34 wide. Let me actually write this down so I don't forget. And obviously when I get an itemized list I can figure out where it's going. What materials I need. Let's get a fresh piece of paper, there we go. Right, fresh piece of paper. So height, TN tree we'll call it. We'll call it TN tree, why not? 23. I might just do the 25 high anyway. To obviously give us the plenty of space on the roof to actually do a ceiling. So obviously this chest needs to be open. We're going to need to be able to get around here. So if we have the 2 to the top, we'll be able to maneuver around. That being said, this would actually be on straight on the bottom, but we can always dig out a channel just for this. So think of it like this is the floor level here. Yeah. Think of it like this is the floor level here, and those will be dug out in a channel. So we'll do 25 down, so we'll have 2 items at the top, and then obviously this will be dug out into a channel. Into the one, yeah. Okay. How much did we say wide it was? 34? Yeah. So this is the Z we're doing. I should probably do X, Y, Z. And if we do it, and we'll do it in this orientation as well if we can. So obviously orientation is probably going to be key, and hopefully I can fit it onto the base like this on the orientation, depending on where things go. So that'll be the Y. So the Z, we'll go depth, and the Z is 37. I think it was. So 64, and this is one. Yes, 64, so that'll be 34. 34 depth. What about width? So this is one. Oh, yeah, so you've got that block up there that needs in place. I don't know if that's needed, but it's there, so we'll guess we'll. But obviously, that's chest not really needed either. Either way, we'll be putting the things together. So X coordinate now. So 164, 156. 200. 200 take 156 will be 44. It's always going to be 44, isn't it? Because everything to do with things happens with 44 for me. So 44 width. Obviously we can take the wood types out because obviously we're not going to be putting any wood into it. The wood's just going to end up being built into it, kinda. Well, the wood's going to be the ones that is going to. Oh, obviously this bit needs being wood. Well, it doesn't need to be wood. It's just built out of wood. The jungle can go up to there. That would be those two. Okay, that's okay. So we've got the depth. We've got the sizes. Obviously, I'd love to keep it under the base. So I want to try and keep it so that's that's in the middle section, and this will be one of the sides, depending on the orientation. So obviously, what we were looking at south. Go back onto OhanaCraft for a second and just see which way's south. Belly session, really? Seriously? Seriously? Let's get things sorted and rechange the game and reload the game. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the stream because it maxes out the CPU when loading up the game. Is Minecraft still running anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Obviously we're going to take a few hits right now with the CPU because of Minecraft loading. Hopefully not too much. I think everything's been stable, roughly, so we'll see. Is there a way to turn Google Sports things off because I hate it showing up the local football team scores? I don't support football, soccer. Annoying. Here we go. Well, I don't know why it's not showing. There we go. Right, which way's south? South is that way. So we may have to rotate it 180 degrees if we can. And if we rotate it 180 degrees, it will probably fit into this section underneath here and then underneath here. Oh, will it fit under? Well, we're going to have to move that anyway, so we're going to have to figure out how we're going to maneuver that again. But anyway, if we get a building block of type. Get a description of things. Just a block that's not normally belonging there, so I guess I can just use netherrack so it's clear up. Another brick, netherrack. How am I going up when I need to go down? I'm not 100% with it today, am I? Okay, so if we use this corner as the baseline. So. Well, hang on, we'll line it up with the equals. Be there. Right. Z-wise, what was Z? Oh no. Yeah, Z. 34. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So it will fit in 34 wise. It definitely will fit in 34 because it's literally the depth of our build. As for width wise, how much is the width? 44. That's where we're probably going to struggle. But I'll go from this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. Oh, wow. Okay. So it'll just fits. Just. It just fits in 2 of these sections. We're going to have to do some more counting. We're going to have to do some more counting because obviously we don't want it to mess with these for this. Obviously this will be going underground. And I don't, well, I would be able to move it up to here and then filter it through that way. So that's another option for this, is move this specific one to another side, filter it through into here and then back up. That's always an option. But now I need to figure out this. So obviously that's going to be right in the corner there. So that's like the width, the depth. So obviously I need to figure out how much this bit is. And this is going to be the blast chamber under here. And then that side's going to be the actual tree farm area. It's actually doable. It's actually doable in this area, which I'm quite surprised that it literally just fits. Now let's disconnect and actually get each area kind of coordinated. Yeah. Get each area coordinated and we'll be fine. Right, where would you say this is the end of here? This part, won't it? Yeah. That is there, and then this is there, so there. Another 2. this will be. So the tree part. And then obviously the T and T equals another part. So the tree part is going to be, we can do X first. There's 172. To 1715. So 156. $16. Y16, and then obviously we just need the Z. Obviously this is 129. We'll go. If we can, okay, right. We'll say 130, and then we'll just add another one to this one. Easier. So 14. Okay. Hang on. Yes, I was going to say that's the right thing for that, isn't it? That's this row here, and this row here. Yes, so that's the one corner, and then obviously we know the other corner there. Oh, well, it's going to be a bit bigger than the actual building itself, so the basement's going to, yeah. That bit's going to be bigger than the actual part, which is fine. But anyway. Do the X first. And the X will go 172. $172 to 200 is 28. Not 28. I was going to say, have I got the X wrong altogether? So do that up to 8. Okay, so get that up to 80 is 8. Oh no, yeah, that's right. There's 28. I'm gonna say I've done the X wrong altogether, but no, it's that side, isn't it? And then we've got to do the Z. Which is this one to that one. So 163. It's gonna be the same Z, isn't it? So we'll move it up to 164. 130, so that's 34. Okay. It works though. It'll work. Yeah. Obviously that will then go into a water stream at the bottom. So instead of it going into a hopper, it will go into a water stream at the bottom here, which will filter it out and into the other water stream area. But then again, if we do the water stream, if we keep the water stream tower where it is, it should be safe here. Should be safe here. Yeah. I don't know how far it is into the water stream is, but it should be fine. Oh, obviously we're gonna have to do an extra so it's gonna actually be 35 depth. The water, the 35, yeah. Obviously we can't have the slime box connected. Do you have slime box on this side connected at all? No. No one on that side either. What about this side slime? No. Obviously we need that extra block there to fit it all. Plus another 2. Yeah. But obviously wherever this water stream comes in for the underwater, well not the iron farm, we can filter it to go under here. And then obviously that just all drops into that water stream. Or will it, because of the... We'll have to go under this part, won't it? See, that redstone needs to go there. We need to figure out how to do this thing with a stick to get the actual... Gold 1 or 2? What's 2? 7? Load schematic to memory. I don't really know how to use this to do the actual like measurement and get an actual schematic up. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I know C is another button for it. Create new area. Maybe that'll work. Create new area. TN tree. I really don't know how to use this. I want to select this area, but I don't know how. I need to figure out how to. There's literally from there all the way over there. Oh, I didn't realise this was... Oh, that's clever, isn't it? Somehow. It's using the rails to use... What? This is the counter system. So it counts how many blocks are pushed into the chamber. So it knows exactly when to stop the system and make sure the TNT goes off right. Yeah. Pretty cool build. I just need to figure out how to get one. Don't even know what that one is. Load schematic. Why can't I just like select area? I really just need to figure out how to do this. Oh, alright. How do we do this at all? Let's open a new Google Chrome thing to figure out. Litematica controls. Right, well this is the actual just page of Litematica that I've got up. So there's a M plus C for config. So if I press them both together, will that work? No. No places placed yet. Oh, there we go. M plus C. Info overlay. Change place mode. Fixture on what? Right, I've got all them. I don't know what I'm doing for how to select things. How do I get this? How do I make a schematic from this? Hotkeys. Select box. Add a new selection box. Position one here. M page up. Right, let's land and just do MA. Right, let's swap that out then, that control out. Let's go O. Add a selection box. O. That's not working. Activate on press. Allow extra keys. No. Order sensitivity. Activate on press. So just press O there, and if I go over here and press O, will it work? How do I switch mode? Info overlays. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing with this? Add a new selection box, position one here. Delete the current selection box. Show selected areas, new. TN tree. Okay. Oh. Oh. Load schematic to memory. I'm trying to make a new thing and it's not letting me do anything. Why have I done save and quit? This, I don't know how to use Litematica. I just want to click that to select it. Hey Yuma, how you doing today? I'm trying to figure out how to use Litematica. Oh, okay, so if I press Control... Area selection! Oh! Oh! No. Delete, delete. Okay. So is this selecting? I don't know what this is doing. Oh. Why am I adding new selection? Okay, I figured out how to do it now. Figured out how to do it. I think I figured out how to do this. Let's go M. Show schematic area. Remove. New selection. DN tree. Here we go, I think we're doing it. I'm doing pretty good, I've still got a bit of a cold. But I believe I'm actually getting this figured out. Oh. Oh, it's on delete, not selection, that's why. Oh, this is just annoying. I'm kind of trying to work this out. Right. Area selection. Oh. I think I have to make the new thing. From placement. No. Create new section. CN tree. Thank you for the host as well, Yuma. Sorry, I'm really just like confused right now. Oh. That makes a box. What do I do from there? Because that just selects the first area. I need to select. I did something before and it actually selected it all. I moved that origin point from there, so there should be always an origin point there. But when I move over here and I do this on this side. Press O here. Then move point 1 to there. Is this now point? Is this going to be then point 2? There we go. That works. It is pretty complicated because I've never used this mod before either. Let's schematic place fill, replace, paste schematic symbol, no. Grid, paste, no. Delete, no. Area selections, right. We go M. Schematic manager. No. Load schematics to memory. No. Show loaded schematics. No. Show schematic placements. No. Okay. From. Okay. Right, how do I save this to a schematic? Generic. Placement restrictions, no. There's hotkeys here, but it doesn't. When using easy place mode is enabled, this key must be held. Allows quick toggling. They're just layer thing. Oh, there's a scroll wheel! There's a scroll! I didn't see that before. Move entire selection, no. Open GUI settings. Select manager. Save area as in memory schematic. Left control, Alt S. Created, yes. So create a memory schematic, T and tree. Okay. Is that now saved as a schematic? Create placement. Placement is created. How do I move this now then? Select position 1, M1 to M2, toggle rendering, toggle schematic rendering, toggle corner 1, no. Place. Is it? Do I change it to place? Place corner 1. Button 1. Oh! It just decided to turn around over here and do it over here. Why is it not level up though? Chromatic placement. How does this go up? Oh, nope, that's the wrong button. Well, at least I've saved it as a schematic, which was one of the main things I needed to figure out what to do. Now I need to figure out how to move it. Schematic placement. Go over here and go. Oh. Nope. I really don't know what I'm doing with all this. I'm confused right now. How do I maneuver everything? No placement selected. That isn't okay. Oh. Well, first of all, I've got a schematic, which is great. I just need to figure out what I'm doing to actually move it all. Oh, this is a pain. Very much a pain. Has this actually gone to like 0, 0? No. Not even gone to 0, 0. What? Right, let's go M. Oh, in memory only. Save to file. Alright, so we've now actually saved it to file, which is good. That's good. Ready to Minecraft, only had Pocket Edition version. There we go. Nice! I've not played the Pocket Edition version. Mode. Just unloaded from memory. Load schematics to memory. Load schematic to memory. And I guess this is classed as 0.1. Because if I come over here and I have to take F3 off. Unload. But now I'm over here, if I load schematic to memory, okay, so basically wherever I start, this is going to be the top. This is going to be the top corner. Nice, that works. I don't know if there's a way to rotate it though. That's going to be the problem. If not, I can always build it the opposite way and have that as the back corner, which then means I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to do everything else. I guess if I stand on the roof, that's gonna show like the yeah. Yeah, so wherever I start, if I stand at the top, that'll show that hole there. Okay. And that is one block higher than I wanted, I think. There for now. So, where this is... Yeah, if I stand, let's just stand on top of it and go F3. So I'm on 42 there. So this should be 40. Yes, which it is. That level 40. So I do have the 2 block above it, so I can walk onto it, which is what I need. So all I have to do, effectively, is dig down 20... How many blocks is it? We're going to turn F3 off. Does that actually say how much it is, or is it on the M version? You can only stand and play go long screen. Yeah, that is another thing as well, isn't it? Unload. Graphic Manager, tier tree. There we go. So it's 28 in height. So 28 in height's fine. Export as Litematica. Export as vanilla. Can I do a block count? Material list. Okay, we'll ignore all the log types, because the log types are literally just from the wood. Oh, from the logs that's in it. But everything else looks like it's right. Don't know where the one sand is. The red wool. But there's no other logs, no. Write to file. It writ to a file. Nice. So that works. We can actually ignore the water, I guess, as well. Because all the water is them bits on top there. And those on top there, isn't it? Yeah. So there's not really that much water needed. Unless there's actually any more. I don't think there's any more water anywhere else. So I could actually. Go material list. Ignore the wood, ignore the water, ignore the logs. Ignore the leaves. Don't really need the leaves in it. I think that's all the logs and all the water and all the leaves turned off. Now we write that to file. But yeah, there's 12 stacks, well, 13 stacks of obsidian we need to get. That's a lot. But at least we now know we need to do 28 by something. Well, 28 high. So our basement needs to be 28 high. Seems pretty simple. Right. Can kind of just leave this now. We've got the schematics. Now hopefully let's just log in straight away. Okie dokie. So, what am I going to be making? I'm going to be digging out a basement right now. I've got the rough idea of where the corners I want them to be, which is literally right in that corner, right in that corner, basically. So it goes all the way to here. This is the edge, that wall's the edge, that wall's the edge, and obviously it goes out to the edge of that wall. And a little bit under here, but we'll come to that when we can. Obviously I need to dig out the whole basement. Which is going to be the main thing to do now, is digging out the basement. How am I going to do this? I'm going to have to start on one of these corners, aren't I? I'm going to have to start from the corner here. And dig out. So we need to go down 30... We need to go down 28 blocks. So, what is 67 take 28? Let's have a calculator. 67 take 28. Well, we go 29 because obviously I need this to be the floor, so we need to go to level 38. Should be pretty simple. Now, obviously, this is going to be the edge wall here, which is, let's put the edge. 4875 by 916, and then the extreme edge over this way is going to be that corner there. So we're going to dig out the whole of the area underground here. I'm going to figure out what I'm going to put. Well, I'm probably going to put a white concrete floor in here as well. So we'll figure that out when we come to it. So on the other corner is 4812 by 873. Now, obviously, I'm going to be changing the walls out, so obviously we're going to be going out one wider. But for now, it's going to work. And obviously, we'll start digging out here. I guess I'll get one layer out. Yeah, probably need some more torches though doing this. We always go through a lot of torches when it comes to digging out an area. And the majority of this is all going to be, well, the majority isn't going to be. It's going to be all kind of this grass. Well, maybe sand. Like I said, I'm going to mainly do this. So we need to go all the way over to 812. Oh, and also stone, because I forgot I built part of it on the actual island. Oh yes. Okay, so 812. We're not that far off actually. And it shouldn't take too long, obviously, with it all being mainly sand. And that's the corner there. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Now, I could just kind of go down and dig into a staircase. In fact, I'll just do that, yeah. And then we'll figure out from there when we go. So, what level? What level are we gonna have to go down to? 38. We'll take all these out while we're here, though, as well. Because that'll make the most. It makes the most sense to take these out while we're here, and then we'll go and take the rest of the other layers out layer by layer. Yeah, so just do this for a little bit. Get it all down. Probably do with putting a beacon out. Yeah, maybe I put a beacon up if I've got enough blocks to do a beacon. That is. Probably have enough blocks to. Or haste on. Yeah, mate, that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. The sandstone's actually pretty good though, because once we've got all them, the sandstone, we can make the sandstone stuff. The smooth sandstone. Right, beacon stuff. Iron will be best. I don't actually know how many. I think it's like a stack and a half of like blocks. I'm hoping I've got enough blocks for it. Should do. What side will it be on though? That side, yeah. Iron blocks. Oh yeah, we've got plenty. We've got plenty. And just so I don't have to break into an actual stack, we get a few of them just in case when we to light it up with. Okay. Yeah, we'll do it down this. Do it down here. Where's the center of the building? Here. So, how big does the bottom have to be for this? Well, obviously the middle bit has to be here. That has to be the middle bit. It's a 3x3 top, isn't it? That would be like this, probably the smallest one you can do. I think it's 4 layers. I think. Either way, we'll do it. Right, so that's 3 layers, and then we'll just have 1 more layer to go, yeah? And obviously, wherever I end up putting the beacon itself, it'll be underground. You do like a group of beacons just so I can have all of the benefits. Obviously, when we actually have a working with the farm to get more with the skeletons and the bulls to make more beacons. Right, that should be enough. Yes, secondary power, nice. So haste and haste 2. Nice. This will work now for mining. It's literally out front. Okay, we're doing well though. We're doing well. Making some progress. We're starting to dig out. We're going to start digging out everything now though. Sit those back in. As well. Right, start making progress digging down. Down. I keep forgetting I've got these here. Not good to do that. Right, so we need to go down to 38, and obviously we're already at 100 and odd there, aren't we? That failed. That failed as well. Third time lucky. Maybe not. There we go. Oh, I do actually need that one as well. We don't need them. Oh wow, this is fast. This is definitely very fast. Yeah, so this is super fast. Awesome. Yeah, all the way down to level 38. Have no time with the beacon as well. Right. Surprised actually how much stone there is here, but we did build part of it on the island, and the majority of it was just added, filled in with what do you call it? Filled in with dirt. Okay. And down we keep going because obviously we can't go any further than this, so. Any like gravel, we'll try and dig up on the way as well. You can always refill the gravel back in with something else. Either way, we're doing good. Might possibly actually need them though, the stairs. And then we just have another 12 levels to go. Pretty simple. Take things slow instead. I just realised my D-Live's turned off on my phone, so let's put the D-Live back on. In case anyone is talking to me on D-Live or not. I got a follow on D-Live, sorry I didn't see it. Thank you. Hopefully you guys can actually see stuff on here as well. Yeah, we're digging out the basement, which is right. Fine for you, you can definitely. Okay, that's good then. Right, so we're at 46. And obviously, once we get to this end, we're gonna have to start doing things. I just got sent a lemon on D-Live as well. Thank you for the lemon. Appreciated. Every little helps. Every little does help. I can hear some. Well, I thought I got rid of all the caves. I got rid of all the caves I could see. Just keep mining though. All we need to do is get down to level 38. Get down to level 38 and we're fine. I should go light this up as well. You know what? Let's just do that. So you can definitely see what I'm doing. And it works. Have we... Yeah, we've made the oopsie. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 1, 2. Yep. We've only got 4 more levels to go. Bad. We do need to mine out all this though when we get to this level. We'll start from the top and we'll just like dig our way down. I guess. We've got to make sure we get to the corners first. Top side. I'm actually full, so get this out. I should end up getting stuck in inventory anyway for now. Okay. Yeah, just 2 more layers, then we've got the basement dug out. We will have to be careful about the area of which we have the tube in. One, 2, 3, 4. But now we're at level 38. That's where we need to be. And I found a cave. You know what? Let's go and explore this cave. No. Yeah, stay down there. Skeleton's really annoying, isn't it? Oh no. Wasn't meant to look at you. One side you can teleport to if you wanted to, but you're not going to do that, are you? So I need to fill out, well, I need to get all of that, but I need to fill out this cave. Oh nice, how many ender pearls was that? 3. Bad. Let's eat, so we don't die. Might be a good option. Yeah, we'll eat so we don't die. Okay. Heal up our health. We never know, this could go all the way down to bedrock. Well, to diamond level. Yeah. It's going down pretty deep. Something there as well. Be simple to deal with though. I'm gonna fill this cave in though. I'm definitely gonna fill the cave in. Probably get all the ores and fill the cave in. I don't really like caves under the island. I'm expanding the island at the moment, and part of expanding the island is, well, the part of the reason I'm actually filling in the whole of the island underneath for the expansion process is so nothing will, well, so because I'm going to be building a roller coaster, well, I'm going to be building a theme park on the island as well, and part of that is going to be underground. So I really don't want any mobs being able to spawn under here because it wouldn't be safe for a roller coaster, will it? Would you ride on a roller coaster that it wasn't safe to ride on? Do that for now. And we're actually, is this actually level? Oh yeah, wow, he's right at the edge. Okay. Nice. Pretty good then. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Add it all up. There we go. We're fine. All lit up. Nice. Now we're going to go up to the top and then start on the first layers. Get all the first layers out. Well, the first 2 layers, then we'll go and get the rest. Yeah. Oh what? There we go. Right, so now we're at the top. And this is the back corner here. Yes. So now we're going to go all the way this way to 873. 873 this way. Ah! Problem! I forgot about that. 873. So that's the corner there. A little bit more filling in than we needed to do. As long as we do the edges though, we're fine. If we get the edges all to connect up, we're good. Ah, we're gonna have to do this then, aren't we? Yeah, we have to figure out what we're going to do for the roof of all this, because I don't want dirt on the roof. And obviously we're at dirt now. Yeah. Get this to the corner anyway. This corner is 12. 8, 12. That's 8, 11. 8, 12. So this should go all the way to the corner. That's what you can tell. This is a lot of dirt because obviously this part's we filled in. Yeah, and we're at the corner. So let's just start taking more of this dirt out. And in the process of taking all this dirt out, we'll get more dirt. Well, we'll get the dirt to fill in the bits that we need to fill in. I should have expected this, shouldn't I? Shouldn't. Yeah. I should have expected this. Kind of forgot that I'd not done this part, so yeah. Okay. Alright. I just realised this won't even work either. We're gonna have to do it to that size, and fill it out. Because whatever we do with this wall in now, which is currently temporary, it's gonna end up being switched out for something else to be part of the actual building. If that makes any sense. Yeah. So it's going to count as the majority of the part of the building. And this is going to be the wall and the ceiling. Okay. At least we figured that out now, though. At least we figured out what we need to do now. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Yeah, let's do it like that. Okay. Bit of a little bit of a mess up, but nothing that we can't solve. Just means I'm gonna have to probably expand this a bit more than I thought I would. Make the docks, but no worries. And obviously we just keep going around and taking all this section out. Put a fake roof in for now. Obviously we're going to probably end up doing like the roof a couple thick, so we can actually have just dirt on the top at the back. Which might mean we need to go down an extra layer. Yeah. Probably should have thought of this before filling everything in. Didn't really think that far ahead though, did I, with plans? Oh no. Yeah. There we go. Get the rest of these filled in. No, Turtle, you're going to go in the way of me. Turtle, you're in the way. Wow, inconsiderate Turtle, isn't it? Inconsiderate Turtle. Yes, move out the way. Very inconsiderate Turtle. Yeah, don't you dare get on top of it again. Seriously. Here we go. Nearly over there, which is good. Obviously it's going to take a little bit more to make this all look natural now, isn't it? One, two, three, four. Which is right, which is wrong. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Gonna make sure everything's still up. There we go. Obviously, we'll be putting another layer on top of it just to make it even more. Don't you dare! Seriously, don't you dare! No idea how you jumped up from there to there when there's a block gap. No, got my eye on you. No. And obviously, just fill that in and fill the top in. Nice. Let's go and check the front part because I know the front part is going to fall down. That's going to end up falling. Figure that out in a bit though. Probably best to sleep as well. Did I just drop anything? Yeah, okay. That'll be going, and I'm to build back in. Oh no. There we go, that's all done. Good. It's starting to work though, it's starting to work. Obviously we'll be changing out the floor for probably a double layer of white concrete, a double layer. So the roof will be white concrete, and then whatever above that would be something else. Yeah. It'll work. It'll work out in the end. Right. So I've got everything I need, honestly. I've just got the stuff, so... Yeah. Keep digging. So the quicker we dig this all out, the better, I guess. Gotta watch out for mobs. Really. Yeah, as long as we all get this all down to the same level, it should be fine. So yeah, this top layer here will probably end up filling out with white concrete, and then whatever else gets put above it. So we still got the area above to do. Maybe some white concrete with sea lanterns in for lighting up. That might look cool. Okay. Go. Then it's all equal. Like I said, this was going to end up being a wall that we change out anyway. Okay. It's all worth it though to do the tree farm at the bottom. I've always said I was going to do a tree farm in a basement. I didn't know I was going to go to this extent though to make a tree farm. Either way, it'll be good at the end. Get out of my inventory for now. Oh yeah, torch it all up as well, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, make sure mobs don't spawn on this. Seriously? This turtle's gonna end up falling into the hole, isn't it? Go save the turtle again. Move you that way. Gonna hurt more when you end up falling into a massive hole this side. There we go. Yeah, so we're fine. Whatever we end up doing this side, this part's going to end up being raised here. Probably going to end up expanding the island a little bit below. And it's still going to be a docks area. Obviously going to be a bit more raised. Fill all these four in at this time as well. Yeah, it's best to make all this secure as well, so it all works, yeah. An awesome build though. Does need we did need to do this big basement. Definitely need to do the big basement. We're gonna have a lot of dirt after this. We're going to dig out a lot of the dirt we put in. I'm not going to lie. We're going to end up digging up a lot of the dirt we already put in. It's all for progress, isn't it? Yeah, it's all for progress, isn't it? We'll figure this all out as well. I won't say this is the last little bit. We're really nearly at the end. Yeah, we're like nearly at the last little bits we needed to do. That's the ones to actually do that on as well. Okay. Nice. There we go. So at least you have that little bit left to fill it with dirt. Wow. Well, obviously we've still got the rest of this dirt to take out anyway. Obviously mobs are starting to spawn in it. Which we can deal with the mobs. I say we can deal with the mobs. I also need more food to stay alive. Get my lunchbox out. Not really any point in putting torches out until I've dug it all out though, so yeah. I do need the bones. Okay. I can see as well. Nice. Slowly but steadily, we're figuring it all out. Like I said, majority of it's going to still be dirt, isn't it? It's a process that we need to get done. There we go. Awesome. How long did it say we got last? 20 minutes. Maybe I can get all the, I don't think I'm going to get this whole layer out. This whole 2 lots out in 20 minutes. But we can try. We don't need to be exact. There we go. We're starting to get onto the floor there. That'll be the... call it. Yeah. There you go. There's the soul sand one. They're the elevators in the side. Yeah, whatever I do, I'm going to end up doing some kind of a pattern on the floor or on the ceiling with white concrete and sea lanterns. Yeah. I'm not picking any a ball of it now. No, we're full. We don't want the dirt to go to waste, that's the problem. Definitely don't want the dirt to go to waste. So it's going to restart in 15 minutes. We might be able to get the rest of this out. Not that much to get out just on this level. And then we got to keep carrying on for the rest of it all. First things first, actually. Yeah, all this dirt was from the first project, from like the first big dig site. So it's only right I reclaim it all. Well, reclaim as much as I can do to go towards other projects that might require dirt. Or things getting filled in. Yeah. Obviously we need to go and gather all the resources for the materials as well for the farm build, but obviously we need to get the area prepped first, which is what we're doing right now. Probably going to spend a day doing the mining sessions to get, well, to do the material gathering for the build. Spend today digging it all out, spend, say, tomorrow trying to get materials, and then we'll figure out about placements after that, I guess. Ah, problem we're going to end up coming up to. The tube. The water tube's always going to be in the middle of the whole thing. Well, I guess we could keep it blocked off for now. No matter what we actually do to the tube, it's still always... We're going to have to move it at some point. Yeah. If I dig into it, I just make sure we block it off. Make sure I don't block the water actually, so that. I block it with stone as well, just so it obviously gives it a bit more protection, even though we do have the haze. But the majority of the digging is going to be dirt. So if I block it off with stone, there's going to be I don't think there's going to be any stone in the centre. Then again, it all depends on how well it might be when we go further down. But the majority of it is not going to be any stone in the centre. Yeah. Just keep doing this for time. We're definitely going to hit it at some point now. In the next few sections, that is. Going around this side. We might even hit it on this one. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll hit it at some point though. When we do hit it, obviously we'll patch it with stone. And so we can figure out where we're going to roughly move it to. Obviously, it won't go all the way down at the moment because that doesn't just go all the way down at the moment anyway. Go. We're starting to not pick anything up. That's bad. Server's restarting in 10 minutes. We might be able to just smash this out. Might be able to. In fact, I need that stone just when we do hit the water. It'll be in one of these passes we'll start hitting the water. Not hit it yet. Wow. Okay. Maybe we can get all this level out though. But we only got 10 minutes now. Server reboots. Oh, we've not that much left though. It's all dirt, so it's more a matter of just getting the right swinging action. Get it all up. Water. No. Not hit the water yet. That's strange. It's like we literally got. Well, then again, it is like mainly in the centre of it. So it'd be hilarious if I find it on this side before I find it on the other side. We're either going to hit it and it's going to be both sides, or it's going to just be one. Literally, we've got 3 left, so it'll be anywhere, it'll be somewhere. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. I knew we were going to get this whole layer out within the time. Nice. So that's where the water stream is. So effectively, depending on how big it is, we could just stick it on this side. And then we've still got another side, that side for something else maybe. We not have to worry about that stream of water. But right now, obviously, the server's going to be restarting in soon. Let's start emptying some of these shulkers out. Yeah. Just start emptying the shulkers out. Yeah. Majority of it's going to be dirt though, so there is that. Right. Top that out. Damn. Keep it there just in case I need it. But yeah, so basically we're just going to do all this. How much of this have I got left as well? 352. I could probably do with repairing that. But obviously we're so close to it being the end of the... Well, the end of the little bit that we've got. Till the server restarts. The server's going to be restarting in less than 5 minutes, so that's not even going to go all the way through. Does it actually lock it? Yeah, it does. Here we go. I guess we just put them all back in there. We'll get a few more out just so we've got enough to progress through. As soon as we start the next, well, as soon as the server restarts, we're gonna go and repair this shovel. I know I've got other shovels, but how many other shovels do I actually have? 4. Oh, I've got 3, so I've got 4 altogether. Either way, I go and repair this one, and then I've still got a lot more to do. There'll be a lot of digging, though. Definitely a lot of digging. But I think as soon as all the servers are going to be restarting in about 3 minutes' time now, I'm going to have a short break. Yeah, just go for a little short break. We've started digging out the basement. We've expanded the land as much, and all the grass is going over pretty quick, isn't it? But yeah, we had to expand it, obviously, because we're making a massive basement. Don't think we've got enough concrete to actually do the top of it, though. Yet. Because I guess we could build on the way, so we've actually got the actual casing on the other side of it. We'll figure that out on the way. But yeah, I'm going to go on a quick break right now, so I'll see you all in a few minutes' time. Once the server's been rebooted. Okay, we're back. Join the server again. And we'll get this, well, continue doing the digging and the things and the stuffs. Obviously, it's night time, so sleep, repair the shovel, come back, dig the rest out. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. Yeah, we can take the torch out of our inventory now as well. Oh. Nice. Let's have a quick, just a quick fly about now to see how everything's changed. So obviously, it definitely has changed. You can't say it's not changed. It's definitely changed. Now, we're obviously going to have to make it go down more towards the, well, towards this area. It's annoying because I kind of want to connect these up now. But yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll still be putting a shipping crane here. It just means obviously we've dug out a lot more space for the basement to fit everything, but it all needs to get fitted in the basement. However you want to pronounce, put it in the basement. Yeah. Still really cool though. So go to the ender, get it repaired, come back, get digging. Sounds good. Do you know what? I'm going to have a quick stop at the market district to see if there is any other things for sale that I might be doing. Because I've been thinking of doing like a shulker loading system for the wood, the logs. Because for instance, if we always run a, I don't think this one's going to have any ears now. Boxes 4 each. No. Obviously, there's people getting in orders. But yeah, the more shulker boxes we end up getting, damage each order below. I don't even know if this person's still on the server anyway. But either way, we definitely need some shulker boxes to do to fill everything. It's going to be a lot of. I'm not going to lie. It's going to be a lot of wood an hour. So the lot of wood an hour is going to take a little bit to go through, and obviously we don't want anything breaking on us. So we're going to have to fix that. Well, make sure we use it correctly. Otherwise, it'll all break. I don't want that happening. Right. Off we go to the end. The render. Yeah. It is good though. We've got our plans. We've got the blueprints. Whether or not the blueprints actually end up working, we won't know. We've got our resource list to gather up. Obviously, I'm going to replace what the wood things are built out of with something else. We've got to figure out what we're going to build the actual redstone lines out of, because I'm not going to do coloured concrete for all of them. I'm probably going to build it like out of stone brick. So it's a different block, so it looks industrial. Obviously, some people just build it out of iron, do it that way. Not naming any names, but we know who would do that. If you've watched my video, well, watched the videos on this about with me on here before the streams, you know who that would be. Nice. Nearly done. For repair, now let's repair everything else. Probably do, like I said, I should probably do some enchanting with these levels, but I want to get to level 100. I'm going to attempt to get to level 100. Yeah. Repair the Ender sword. Get a few more extra levels for myself. Go. All repaired up. Off back home. Get some more mining done. Kind of all we need, isn't it? And just, yeah. Now, I had a quick thought on the break. I might just dig it down to so it's 30 tall. So we'll go down another 2 levels at the bottom. And then that'll be obviously everything at 1 level. And we'll definitely have enough space for everything in there. We'll have enough to do a ceiling, we'll have enough to do everything. Now, I believe the glass tube is all enclosed, it's just the water going up that's going to be the problem. So, I want the redstone for it. We can figure that out. Obviously, as long as, well, the iron farm underground is not currently active. I like how I just completely jump and... Yeah. Oh yeah, that needs to be replaced. Oh no. Oh no. Nope. Nope. Wasn't ready. Was not ready for that, especially with jumping. Whew. Let's switch out to actually getting armor on while I'm down here then. Just to be safe. Put my Elytra away. Get the extra health, which is probably the best. The extra armor. Probably probably the better choice. Did that just respawn another one? There's a lot of creepers here. Creepers and skeletons kind of like to spawn around my base now, then. That's not good. All these down, and the spider as well. That's them all. Nice. Practicing that the aims and all that, but we end up getting all. Well, we end up getting the majority of the arrows back. Yeah. First things first. There we go. Don't need that one, don't need that. So, 1, 2. Yeah, we're good. Crazy how many spawned. But yeah, I do want to do like a general purpose mod farm somewhere around. Well, I've already said I'm gonna do, and now I've actually got like a mod that I can do dramatics with. I can figure out what I need to do for it. Yeah, we're fine. We'll just keep digging and we'll get there in the end. Obviously, we're going to go down 2 more layers at the bottom. Just to make sure everything's done. I could, like I said, I could probably... probably figure out what I'm going to do with the ceiling right now, but I'll rather go in later. I'll just get everything dug out now, go in later and do the ceiling. As long as we have the building, yeah. As long as we get everything dug out now, we'll figure out what we're going to do with the water tube for 1, and then what's going to go everywhere else, the other. Yeah. Yeah, we've just got sand and dirt to mainly deal with a bit of stone. Surprised how long it takes to dig stone out, even with the... Well, like, even with haste. Quite a bit. Oh, we're actually full. It's gonna be a lot of digging and mining and digging. Mobs. Mining, digging, and mobs. Fine. There's also going to be some sandstone in that, isn't it, man? Yeah. We're fine though, we're fine. We're going to make it through. I'm just going to get digging. That's all we need to do, is just dig. Might be quiet, a little quiet while I do all this, but it just needs doing, doesn't it? You can't not dig it if it needs digging out. It's gonna make. Where did you spawn? Where are you? Just so many mobs. There's just so many mobs. No! Go away! Go away! We've inadvertently created a mob farm. Yeah, we've inadvertently created a massive mob farm on the ground. Kind of don't want to be a part of that right now. Definitely kind of just torch up each layer. Do I have thorns? I do have thorns. I didn't know that. 3, 4, 1, 4. Yeah. So as we go along, we will start lighting it all up. Oh! That wasn't meant to happen. Yeah, that wasn't meant to happen. Yeah, I kind of went about this all wrong, I guess. Nope. Yeah, we went about this all the wrong way. Put them down there. Oh, wow. One, two, three, four. A little bit too high. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, after every layer we go down, we will torch up the area. So we start getting the rest of these down. And when we get to the next part where we put the torches in, we will get to the next part where we put the torches in. So we put the torches in. Obviously this layer is going to come down anyway, so what's the point in starting it now? The torches in on that layer when that's going to be down. Once it's come down, we put the torches in then, and then obviously we start at the edges, take the torches out, put the torches back in. Yeah. And obviously now all those mobs over there now. Okay. We're all really on this side, so take all these down. Now they're starting to come. Oh no, that's close. Get another green there as well. Okay, should be safe now. But yeah, creepers aren't fun. Creepers are not fun, especially with it coming exploding. The only exploding we want happening under here is when we're doing tree farming. Once all this section's down, I will actually go around and put the torches in. Torches go on this level, so that's good. Two, three, four. 3, 4. There we go. That one's full. Oh, this one. Now, obviously, when we do this one out, we're going to have to come back and do the watches on the inside. Yeah. Minecraft music. Nice. Long time no see. Hey, Bad Barley, how you doing today? Yeah, it has been a while. Realise I need to stop putting something on this side. I've been doing pretty well. Was over last month at PAX South in America. That was a fun trip. And then I'm just on the road to try and get some partnership, I guess. Obviously, can't really talk much about it because I know there's gonna be that kind of stuff. I just remembered I was on Twitch and remembered there was a thing. Yeah, that'd be cool. Did you click the button then? Or did it auto trigger that? For the command to come up, did you click the button for that or did it auto trigger? Did you click anything under the like one of the interactive modes? Oh, you clicked the Minecraft one. Do I have an interactive mode for Minecraft? Fix play. No, for the command for that to come up, I think you just said I. I think it's one of the commands. I've got a command set up, but I think the trigger didn't work. Yeah, the trigger didn't work properly. I'm still messing with things with my bot. So sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. Yeah, you click the soundboard, yeah. That works. The soundboard one works. But my bot turned around and said to join the server, blah blah blah, yeah. Which you shouldn't do unless you say join. I thought I had it set up to the phrase I join, but it must have just triggered on I, so I'll just change it back to join. Yeah. Either way, it works. Thanks for the pizza. I do appreciate people using Sparks in the chat, even though I'm not a partner, but which means I don't gain anything from it. But Sparks are cool. It just shows that people enjoy the stream and want to be interactive with it, and I'm fine with that. I know there's a lot of people out there that are totally against people spending Sparks in their stream because they're not partnered and it wastes money for partners getting them. It's down to the person that uses the buttons, honestly. If you want to use them as a person that's not partnered, and that's up to you. It helps me out no matter what. people using Sparks. It helps the interactivity out. It shows that people are willing to use it, even though I'm not partnered. Yeah. You have 250 pizzas? Wow. That's a lot of pizzas. That is a lot of pizzas. Didn't really know what they did. Plus, bots don't do command. Bots don't do the command? What? Basically, if you didn't know anything about Sparks now, if you spend Sparks at a partnered streamer's channel, that can then, depending on if they reach certain goals. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I fixed the bot. I changed it to say just do join now. But yeah, the Sparks. Hang on, I should actually. But yeah, Sparks are. Basically, every partner streamer has a thing that if they get, they've got an event on the Sparks where if they say get, what is the lowest one? The lowest one's 500,000. If they reach 500,000, they can get $10. 500,000 Sparks spent in their channel, they get $10. If they get, then obviously if they get like 1 million, they get a bit more. They get, and that kind of stuff. So a lot of smaller channels have turned around and kind of disabled Sparks completely because they don't want people to be interacting with. Well, they don't want partners to lose out on money. But the way I see it is Mixer's here to be interactive. If you want to be interactive by sending your Sparks to me, then albeit do it. I don't mind. It's up to the person themselves. Personally, I only really spend Sparks with partner streamers, unless it's a streamer that I enjoy watching and one of the buttons is fun to press, and yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, it's a week, so you've got a donation. So the partners have got a donation goal for a week to get, say, well, they don't have a donation goal. It's increments. So you could. I'm full on the inventory. Why am I not everything back in here? Yeah, I definitely should have been putting that back in there. But yeah, so say you are a lot of streamers now are getting like a couple of million, 10 million a week, which is can be like $100 or so a week extra to get just for people spending Sparks. Which is a cool thing that Mix is doing because obviously they've now got Embers as well. But obviously the more Sparks you spend, the more Sparks a streamer collects, the more they make. So it's just to clarify that kind of stuff. So yeah, I just prefer like the interactivity, and you can send gifts if you've got 5,000. You can send a gift. So a lot of people will get enough to send a gift in, and it'll be like a really hilarious gift. And otherwise, they won't be able to send their gift in because the person who's around and said, "No, you can't spend Sparks in my chat." And it's all meant to be about interactivity, so people show how they're liking the stream with the Sparks and that kind of stuff. It's all very interesting. It's a little bit confusing for some people that don't understand it and why But it's meant to help people be interactive with the chat, and I'm all for people being interactive with the chat. So I'm not just going to take it away because it's up to the user who has the sparks if they want to spend the sparks in the chat. A lot of people go around and actually find people that aren't partnered because they want to support the smaller streamers, which some people can be partnered with smaller streamers and people smaller streamers are not partnered. But it's all about the quality and if they enjoy the streamer and that kind of stuff. So be yourself and do whatever you want, isn't it? Kind of like bits. Yes, but yes and no. Embers are like bits, where it's a paid for. Embers you pay for with real money, and that gets converted into exclusive things called Embers, which is like bits. Whereas you could say Sparks are a little bit like Embers, but they're free to gain, but depending on how much you view in person. So you start depending on how much streams you watch, or just sit in channel 1 and farm Sparks all day. You can use them to get all your Sparks to donate to partner streamers or non-partner streamers to help them out and just have fun. So it's kind of a free version of Embers, yeah. It's kind of like the. No, you're not able to get Embers by watching ads. I didn't know you could get bits by watching ads. But effectively, you only gain Sparks while watching streamers. If you sit in channel 1 and farm Sparks all day, which a lot of people do, the more Sparks you have and the more Sparks you have to spend. Which a lot of people are actually just sat in channel 1 farming Sparks and then spend it all on one streamer. Which, don't get me wrong, that's a great way to help a streamer. Like, you just sit there all day, every day with your account on channel 1. You can get quite a bit of money doing it that way. And you could help a streamer get quite a lot of money from that. And I'm all for streamers being able to make a living out of it. But whatever gets them interacting more. I don't know how to. I'm not. Lad, I'll just call you Lad. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, I try and keep things family friendly and stuff, so or welcoming. So when it comes to people having unique usernames, I still try and keep everything. I still try and keep everything family friendly. Even though I'm on scene, I'm only on scene because the music I play sometimes has swear words because I don't really go around and actually edit them out. That kind of stuff. But how you doing? Welcome to the stream. More than happy to be here. I just call you Lad. Easy for me. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm currently in the middle of, well, right now on the game, I'm currently in the middle of digging out my basement, which that is the floor of my building below. That's a water elevator. I need to kind of keep water in, and I'm digging it down 38 blocks to build a massive what do you call it? To build a TNT powered farm. I am on PC, yes. This is a multiplayer server for Mouse Finishes' multiplayer server for his subscribers on Mixer. So it is a $5.99 pay subscription a month, but it is worth it because the amount of people on the server that help out, it's an awesome community. I'm not gonna lie, it is a very good community. Got to meet a lot of them at well, I'm one of his moderators on his channel. I got to meet him as well as his mod team at PAX South last month. I flew over to America just for that. You're on Xbox. He does actually have a Bedrock server as well, which is available on Xbox. Obviously, for that, you obviously need to have the Bedrock edition on Xbox. I think you also have to have Xbox Live, and also the subscription to him. But yeah, he invites all of his subscribers to his Bedrock and Java Worlds. The Java World is the one that's more active because it's been been around for a few years. It's currently in its second year. So a lot of the people on the server know how to play Minecraft, and like I'm building a TNT based tree farm. Like when you hear tree farm and TNT based, you probably have no clue what we're on about. But there is a farm out there you can build that uses the automatic. Basically, all you do is sit there planting saplings, and in the background, all it does is go around and blow up the trees. And it blows up the trees in such a way that it collects the majority of all the trees. Stuff. Yeah. You only have Xbox One Edition. I thought Xbox One Edition is the Bedrock Edition. I need to switch that up for that. Oh no, I've just broken the water stream. Wasn't meant to happen. I'm gonna have to go in and fix that then, aren't I? There we go. I really thought Bedrock. I thought because it's 360 that's not available to go on Bedrock. I don't know how to explain it to figure out if it works. What's it called? Right. So I'm not on Bedrock at the moment, but obviously I'm on the Java edition. But you should have like a tab that you can do multiplayer on, and if you click multiplayer, there should be like servers pop up. Okay, is there a... Alright, let's minimize this. It's probably frozen the screen at the moment because obviously I've not got it up. Let's open the other version of Minecraft. Right. So this is the Windows 10 version, but it should be the same as the Xbox One version. I'm just hoping it loads and doesn't crash us. I've not really had both of them up before. So you should have this screen, or something similar, obviously without the mouse moving about. Well, I actually see the mouse now. It has capture cursor on. Right, anyway, so you should have a window like this, and you click play, you should have the world, and there should be something to do with realms, and friends, so obviously that's Miles finishes a server, and then obviously you've got a servers section. So you should have something similar to this on the Xbox One edition, which is the Bedrock version of the game. All Bedrock has multiplayer. All Bedrock editions have multiplayer. The only thing is if we're on Xbox One, for Bedrock, you need to have Xbox Live. So you need to have the Xbox Live subscription to be able to play Xbox multiplayer on Xbox One. Or well, Minecraft multiplayer on Xbox One. So that's the only difference. Get back onto normal Minecraft. Well, Java Minecraft. I call it normal Minecraft because originally this was Minecraft. This was the only Minecraft. And then it came out and it was like Xbox One Edition, Pocket Edition. And then they turned around and said, oh no, now this is the definitive version of Minecraft, even though this is the original. So, I've been playing this since 2012, so I'm calling this the original Minecraft. There's no map spawned. Nice. So yeah, hopefully that all makes sense then. Yeah, I'm currently digging out my base. I'll go upstairs and show everyone my base. I don't know who's seen my base and who's not. Let's just dig this out and obviously light it all up. I'm digging out 2 layers at a time to kind of dig it down. I'll show you what I'm doing in a second. I'll dig this part out, put the lights up, and then I'll show you what I'm doing. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So I'm digging this all out underneath my base, all the way to that layer down there. So this is all falling. Good. So all of this section here is going to be a vast emptiness because it's going to be my basement. Because I'm building a TNT base farm. Now, let's just before I go up there and show you all, let's get stuff out of my inventory. Each row's nearly like filling up 4 shulkers nearly. But we'll go up and I'll show you the build, which is a massive build. I'm not gonna lie, it is a really big build. And obviously underneath here is where I'm digging out everything. So I'll take to the skies and try that again. I'll take to the skies. Well, I've just realised no elytra's on. I've also got no elytra on. No. Not used to not having my elytra on, that's a new one. That there as well. There we go. So, this is my island. Where the cobblestone line is around the side is where the island's been expanded to. This part's already been expanded, which it looks natural. You can't really tell the difference of it. Obviously, this part's going to get expanded, and then as we go back over this side, this is my base. All survival Minecraft. I need some carpets for the top so I don't have to have torches. I nearly died then, that wasn't good. Yeah, it's the whole build itself, the whole island has taken over 200 hours. Now, this was meant to be an iron farm. This whole bit here, but it didn't really work on the server we're currently running. So I'm building small, like three iron farms apart from each other. So they'll spawn about 1 or 2 golems every 5 minutes, which then go down, get killed in the lava and become iron ingots, and then the iron ingots get transported all the way through into my build, into the storage system. Now, let's just land on the balcony, because this is my storage system all in here. All this side in here, which you can actually see from this side. All in here is help farm. So I've played Minecraft since 2012. So I've always been a creative-minded person. I look and get inspired by other people's designs, real-world objects, real world things basically, and I try and visualize that in Minecraft. I do a lot of planning in the build process. Like the farm we're currently working on at the moment isn't my design, but I've planned out how big it's figured out how big it's going to be and how big my basement needs to be to fit it. But yeah, these are kelp farms. These are kelp farms. They look like engines. I like them because they look like an engine block. But you go in here. Oh, one of them activated. So the way it works is the kelp grows up one stage and up 2 stages. And as soon as one of these reaches the 2nd stage, the observer sees that it's grown and then pushes them out and breaks all the kelp, which then float all the way to the top. And then into the water stream here, into the tube down there, into my kelp, into where the kelp is all stored, to then be smelted into blocks. Well, it's smelted into dried kelp, and then that dried kelp's then created into kelp blocks, and then those kelp blocks can be used as fuel to smelt the kelp back into dried kelp into kelp blocks, and also any other items I need. This is all survival, 100% survival. Now this is my storage system. This is one section of my storage system. It goes up, and it also goes in a bit down. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers. 5 layers, all chests all the way over each side. The tubes on the tubes and the water streams take all the items round. It automatically filters out each item into the column. So any purple stained glass panes end up in here, because the storage system at the back. Okay. The sorting system at the back here, all redstone. The hopper, how this is designed is there's a slight air gap between the water and the hopper because of the anvil. So at the side there, it gets pushed against the anvil, but it's still in the water stream, and it goes over the hoppers. As soon as it reaches this hopper, so it's purple. And also, hey, Mo Ren on D-Live. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. So obviously it's the purple stained glass here, the pane. If it comes through the water stream, it'll go over the hopper, it'll say, oh, I need to drop into here because this is where the item goes. And then it will always, because of how the redstone works at the back here, it locks the top hopper. And only when the purple stained glass pane goes into this item, it will filter through into the chest below, and that works for all of them. Now, because the amount of chests I've got the capacity to store 437 items that can stack in Minecraft. So that means any items that can be in a stack of 16 or a stack of 64. Obviously, there's like the enchantment books and other stuff that don't stack into them. They don't go into them. I can hold 250 million items all in this system. It is very complicated, and that's why it's taken so long, because this whole just building that storage system, it took over a month to build, and I stream like 3-4 times a week, probably even more sometimes. Depending on what I'm doing, yeah. But yeah, it can store 250 million items, so that's 250,000,000. Yes, it can hold that many items in this storage system. Now, because obviously each column is for each individual items, then obviously it reduces the amount I can actually hold, for obviously it being each individual item. But if, for instance, you want to just store one item, you can do a 250 million items of them. Yeah. Otherwise, you can still store a 250 million items as a majority, as long as all the blue wall's full, all the brown wall's full, etc., etc. My mouse is currently messing up. There we go. So yeah, I'm currently in the middle of doing my basement for. This is only my area as well, so everything you see here, apart from the expansion of the island, is my build. So I've placed each one of these blocks individually. I've gathered them individually. I've probably gathered them with help of friends as well, and I've paid them diamonds for the help. Yeah, it's and I've got my beacon down here. I've got a few beacons on the server as well. Do you do YouTube tutorials? Well, I don't really do YouTube tutorials per se. I've done YouTube since 2012. If you do exclamation point YT in the chat, just like that, you'll get the link to my YouTube channel. Doesn't work on DLive though. Sorry, don't really know how to do chatbots on DLive to get commands. But yeah, so I record all of my live streams. I cut out any breaks I have and just upload them as a use the social buttons I've got. Yep, social buttons are all good as well. So I basically record what I live stream and then upload that as a VOD after the fact. So I've got so many hours uploaded onto YouTube as the stream. At the moment, I'm streaming. At the moment, my main thing is streaming. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy chatting with the chat, and then obviously after that, it'll go as a video. That's kind of how I'm working things at the moment when it comes to videos on YouTube and streaming. But yeah, so I used to do YouTube and just constantly just make videos and chat, but then it got a bit tiresome. I had problems with the internet, with my computer and stuff. So I turned to streaming. And because my YouTube channel started dying, I just turned to streaming. I enjoy streaming more. But we go through the Nether. I've got videos of making this, yes. If you look at for the OhanaCraft series on my YouTube channel, the OhanaCraft series, it'll be one of the playlists. Then you can literally see from the start of me joining the server, from me doing my humble beginnings at. Well, we're gonna go and have a look at the rest of the server then, because I enjoy showing the server off. Because it's not just me on the server. The server's been going for nearly it's on its second year. It's nearly been going for 2 years. It's nearly been going for a full 2 years. We'll start off at spawn, I guess. This is the Nether hub. This is what the server built. The server owner has built. Yeah, this is the thing. We've got obviously portals to go everywhere, ice paths on the Nether to go anywhere. We'll start off at the city centre because no, we'll start off at where I started everything off, and we can kind of explain from there. Because I joined the server over a year ago now. I've definitely joined the server over a year ago. But this is one of the residential districts, so that's one of the users' house, that's one of the moderators. That over there is one of the server owners' houses. This is another person on the server's house, another subscriber to Miles. By subscriber, I mean Mixer subscriber, which is a paid subscription, whereas the YouTube subscribe button is a mislabeled follow button. Another person's house, an RV, a tank, and then this is my spaceship. So, this was my first build on the server, my first house. I've kind of expanded this now, and I've moved everything over to my other ship. Well, no, not the other ship, my island, because I literally asked the server owner, "Do you know any good islands that I could get and build on?" And we got that one. It was decent size to start off with, but I started expanding it. Didn't know it was this much into Minecraft. I've been playing this since 2012. There's a lot. Minecraft is a limit of your imagination. You can go as far as you want, get as far as you want, and do whatever you want to do in Minecraft, as long as you put the imagination and drive behind it to do it. A lot of other people on this server stream as well. The server owner for one, Frytoy, he streams. He does some insane projects. But yeah, this was my original storage system. Like, I've got some fancy lights that, because of all these observers, lights up and do a light show around the side. This is the old storage system I had, so it works the same way, but obviously it's been updated to do that. Lego Creator, welcome. Welcome to stream. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. So yeah, so obviously I built a little storage system on this side. I still haven't even finished what I was going to do with this base because I was very limited to what I could do with this size. I saw obviously the gap here and I thought, oh, what can I do here? Why not build a spaceship? So I built a spaceship. So if you watch my YouTube playlist, you will see me building this spaceship, the process of me building this spaceship, all through live streams. Then progressing through. This is the shopping district, so I've got a rocket shop there because I go through quite a lot of rockets, and other people on the server do. Wow. So yeah, so there's also the Seattle Space Needle over there. There's also the Seattle Space Needle over there. There's a little theme park thing over here. Me and another user on the server had a mess about with design for theme park rides. This is one of them. So you sit in the car and it's the rocket ship. It's timed as well, so you always finish up there after a certain amount of time, like actual rides will do. So the shooting gallery here, you obviously sit in and you shoot with your bow, an arrow, and try and hit all the targets, and the quicker you do all the targets, is the winner. Probably needs a little bit more redstone behind it so you actually know when you've done all of them. Like fireworks go off when all of them are connected. But yeah, so you'll see me going through doing all that over there, from the spaceship, all the way to these over here, which will be the city centre projects. Well, the city centre area. The first thing built in the city centre is going to be this tavern. But there's still some awesome builds over here. Now, the first build on the server, I believe, the first build in the city centre area, I believe, was this courthouse slash town hall slash DMV city hall. Obviously a city. There was also the police station back here and the gas station. But I came over and thought, this needs a lot more stuff in the city centre, so I built a tavern. I built this on another server in the past. All survival again still. Got all the resources, built it all up. Yeah, and then obviously I went on and moved on and did the... what's it called? The hospital. So the hospital is another one of my designs. This is where I got inspired for doing part of my build for my own base. For my own island project. I'd had the island before, I just didn't have what the kind of inspiration was going to be for it. And that helped inspire me to do my whole big headquarters build and storage. Well, I knew I was doing a massive storage system. It's effectively, my build is going to have farms in, it's going to have... basically everything's going to be able to, every block you could ever dream of to build with is going to be available in the storage system, which it is. So anyone that gathers so many resources that they don't need, instead of burning them in lava, send them to me. I'm happily storing them in my system, and anyone that needs to build them will be there. We have the firehouse here as well. Another one of my builds. So I just wanted to help, develop the area up. This is also another one that I did, which is a construction site. It's going to be a TV station because the amount of people on this server that stream, we wanted to create a TV station over here. Well, I wanted to create a TV station over here, so it's got like a whole studio audience room, a live streaming room, green screen room, and it'll look pretty cool. And then also we've got the post office over here. This is the second iteration of the post office because well, the amount of people we had on the server to start off with, like all of these are players on the server. Miles Pernicious is the server owner who's got some diamonds there. Someone's dropped off. So yeah, all these are people on the server. And obviously there's me as well, so I've got a few things still here for Christmas that I've not sorted out. And then if anyone new gets added to the server, they get added. They get the post box down here. Still got some spaces available. And obviously, if people don't play on the server or don't resubscribe and are able to keep playing on the server, then we keep the story. We keep them. We've got a storage area for all of your anything in the post boxes. So we'll always have your area. You'll always have your builds on the server. So if you can subscribe every other day, then or if you can subscribe every other month, your items are still going to be here. And we've got a loot sim from Bali as well. Wish I could give you real money, my dude. Well, thank you. Loots always help. The loots are always awesome. Thank you very much for that. It's just what I enjoy doing. Like, I've enjoyed doing YouTube. I've enjoyed streaming. I went over to America I'm in the UK. I'm in England. I flew over to America to be a part of PAX South and Mixer and all that kind of good stuff. I'm working towards getting partnered. It's everything's just amazing. But there's just so much on the server. If you do want to have a little bit of a tour of the server, there's probably more detail that's going to be going on with Miles's YouTube. Don't have his link to his YouTube though, sadly. Obviously, if you click his Miles Pernicious, it'll link to his channel, which should then have a link to his YouTube. So you're very much welcome to go over to his YouTube and check that out, because he's starting to do a server tour. He's currently over at Minefair in San Francisco. He's currently one of their YouTube celebrities he's one of their Minecraft celebrities, which is probably a better word for them. They call them YouTube because obviously a lot of them are mainly YouTubers, but Miles and a few others are streamers, and they've been flown out there for meet and greet, stage shows, and all that. And obviously now we're back at our island. Now, plans for my island, this section over here that's been expanded, is going to be a hotel. So the whole idea for this is going to be a resort island. It's going to be a theme park, holiday resort. So this section here is going to be a hotel. I'm going to have a dock area over here with a cruise ship in the ocean. But obviously you're going to be flying from you're going to fly in and land at the airport, where the airport's going to go around this area. You're going to come through the nether portal at the airport, arrive at the airport, and then you can go stay at the hotel, stay on the cruise ship, or go with the cruise. And there's also going to be like a load of roller coasters, rides, and all that kind of good stuff, all being towered over by my headquarters, which is a shopping centre for any materials you'd ever want to use for building with. I should build a plane in the sky. Well, I've not got the airport to do so yet. So I'm currently in the process of getting the island expanded. I've got another person on the server helping me to do that. I'm helping gather resources by digging in other areas of the server. We currently have a massive dig project over in another area where they basically blocked out the whole ocean. They have taken out a whole ocean somewhere. They're mining everything down to bedrock to create a squid farm in the middle of the ocean. But this is going to be 3 iron farms, so obviously they're going to count as a village, which is going to spawn an iron golem. An iron golem's going to go into the and get turned into iron and to come into the storage system. But the whole of this space here will be turned into a ship, a container ship. So it's going to actually look like it belongs there as well. So instead of it just being these floating things in the sky, in the ocean, it's going to be a ship. So it looks like it's going to be a ship floating in the ocean. Over here, I'm going to be building a wind turbine on this little area here. I'm going to have a wind turbine with a underground general mob farm. And then over here, we have a sea temple, and if you literally fly directly this way, not that far from my base, remember, we directly fly this way, we come across another temple, but this one, because of how the border is generated from between 1.12 and 1.13, double temple. So we could effectively have 3 sea temples, all within the same area that can create a sea temple farm. Or a farm of sorts. Which is still awesome. But yeah, we'll fly back over. I'm going to get back to digging. Because we do have quite a little bit to do. Well, by a little bit, a lot. But yeah, so you know what tower it is. Just take my helmet off. You can see my face here, but so you can kind of tell whose building it is. I put myself in this stained glass window. Yeah. Because it's going to be a theme park island, so Disneyland has the castle. I have the office block, as I'm calling it. Yeah, it's just insane. I have a weird idea. Why not make a space station? Well, I've already got the spaceship, which was my first one. But a space station. Yeah, the Lego Movie reference. I've got the Lego Movie reference. I'm not. Do you know what? I've not seen the Lego Movie in a while, so I'm gonna have to rewatch it because obviously the Lego Movie 2's come out, and I really want to see it. The office block. Ha! Yes. Yeah. Well, Minecraft and Lego are basically the same thing. Just Minecraft is virtual Lego. But yeah, there's just a lot more stuff I'm going to do. I'm going to be doing farms in the middle of here. Now, I've actually figured out what designs I'm going to do for farms. We're going to go up the bubble elevator. So, obviously I need to keep these water tubes in. Definitely need to keep these water tubes in. But obviously, going up a bit further, we've got plenty of space on the next level. And slightly better. Yeah! Yeah. So I've got all this space here. And my idea is to fill it all up with farms. And I've got a bit up there as well, above my storage system. Fill it all up with farms. That part up there is probably going to be an AFK fish farm. I'm going to be doing brewing stations. But I've just had an idea. I watch Grian and Mumbo from the Hermitcraft series. I've also met a few of them from the Hermitcraft series as well. And I was on an episode of Hermitcraft. That's another one. I've been on an episode of Hermitcraft. Pig farm? No. I've had inspiration from... well, let's put it this way. I don't eat meat in real life. So, all any video game I can do, like Minecraft, I don't eat, that's why I've got potatoes. I don't do animal farms. The only farm I will have would be a sheep farm in 1.14 for wool. But yeah. Oh well, pescatarian. So I still eat fish. I just don't eat like meat. But either way, I don't. Either way, yeah. So I'm wanting to get a villager-based. Well, I wanted to get some form of carrot and potato farm, and I want to use villagers to do that. So I was watching Green's latest video, and he had done a circle shape. And it's going to be like a tube, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a tube shape in the middle of here. Instead of trying to fill out the whole section, I'll do a little tube shape and make it all work. So yeah. Obviously, it's not going to go all the way up to the top, but it's going to go up a little bit. And it's going to have like carrots and potatoes and all go filtered through into the storage system as well. And obviously, once I've got a... I don't know if I've shown the actual kelp area. So yeah, I've got... this is where the kelp is stored. At the moment, it's at max capacity, so I put a bit of lava in there so it burns it. So it doesn't cause any lag, which is good. So yeah, I put my dried kelp blocks at the bottom here. And then obviously the items go through into the item hopper and goes up, and this is where I put my shulkers on. Let's grab a... just grab a shulker. So that now will filter all the way through and all up. Basically, every time an item goes into the hopper, it understands it's gone in and then triggers it. When I put everything through here, it'll obviously smelt out dried kelp. The dried kelp will go through to the dried kelp storage. I then use that and craft it into blocks. And then I'm going to be building another smeltery system in this section here, for instance, to use with to smelt out glass, smelt out bricks, and all that other stuff as well. But I'll leave that on there to do. I've got this one still. So I can go get the last little bit of the layer that we're currently building out. Would you mind talking your redstone stuff, doing it on a different server? No! Completely it's fine, because a lot of the redstone designs aren't my own, myself. I'm not really that good on redstone. So this, I don't know whose designing it actually is. But generally used in the farm, in the Minecraft community. So it's a dropper, a comparator coming out that has to be in subtract mode, which is that part being lit. A repeater, because obviously this only outputs one signal. So I'll put a repeater, redstone around the side of it because it has to clock it here. It effectively creates a clock. So every time that lights up, it will send a signal out and clock it to turn it off, turn it back on again to clock it, and then obviously that powers the dropper to power it up. What's the plate for? When I put a shulker on there, when that shulker's empty, I stand on the pressure plate which locks the hopper. So otherwise, that would get picked up by the hopper and then go through the whole system. So I don't want this shulker storage box go into the storage system. So that is there just to lock the hopper. It just kind of links up with all this at the moment, because it also locks the dropper as well. So if I break that by accident, I can run and stand on it and then also lock the hopper, the dropper, before it fires it out. Or it should do, that's the theory. But it fires it into a block of soul sand. You can just about see the soul sand there. There you go. That's see the soul sand there. And then obviously the soul sand is directly making a bubble elevator in the water. So the item literally gets fired in, and when we can see it gets fired up. So you can see it all get fired up. It then goes through the ice water stream, which you just saw it go there, into another bubble elevator, all the way up to the top of the water, up to the top of the storage system, where it literally goes around and around and around and around and around until it ends up all in this end chest, which is just miscellaneous items. So things I don't really need to store in bulk. I can put some nether brick in there that went through. Like things like I've got a golden shovel there for storing. Call it. Well, first of all, shovels don't stack, but I've got a golden shovel there anyway for claims, because obviously protection. Boats, trap chests, path pumpkins, and pufferfish. Now I won't be moving pufferfish over to other system, another storage area, which will be linked with which will be linked to my AFK fish farm. So anything from my AFK fish farm will go to that storage system for obviously the items that are used for brewing, and then I'll have a brewing station as well. There's a lot of pufferfish, yeah. I've got that many in here, and I've also got that many in here. and a few still in there as well. I've also got a lot of carved pumpkins because, sadly, on the update from 1.12 to 1.14, what 1.12 to 1.13, all normal pumpkins became carved pumpkins. So all these can only be used for jack-o'-lanterns now, which I still have some jack-o'-lanterns there and everywhere. But jack-o'-lanterns are good for lighting up places because you can use them as a light block, but like in the grass. I could go around the grass. Oh, that helps. I could say put instead of putting torches down, dig the one block underneath the grass, put a jack-o'-lantern, and then put some green carpet on top of it to kind of blend it in. And that means there's no torches showing, but I've kind of torched the whole area up anyway. So I don't think that would really work much. Now, that's got 450 left. Hopefully I have enough to... Yeah, I should have enough to dig the rest of this out. And then that'll be this layer down, and then we're going to have to move the next layer down. There's been a lot of digging today. But Minecraft is a bit of a grind game, I'm not going to lie. I expanded my whole island to allow for this expansion. And now I'm kind of using that to dig all. I'm having to dig it all out to add a basement. Which at the time it made sense to do what I did. It did make sense to do what I did to start off with. Yeah. Because I wanted to make sure that this had a flat area and anything under here. I knew I was going to be able to build a basement, and it's easier to dig out grass, dirt instead of trying to dig out water and block up water. No, it's okay. I'm quite happy to show people the server. This is why I enjoy Minecraft. I've got a lot of projects to do. No matter what, I'm going to end up doing this at some point anyway, so... For probably the next few days of streams, it's going to be mainly talking to everyone in chat and digging all this out. Because it's something that needs doing. I've already started digging out, and also getting all this stone will help towards expanding the island. Because with expanding the island, because I'm going to be doing a theme park out of it, I would very much prefer with digging the whole island out, I would very much prefer I'm doing a theme park. I'm doing a theme park, and part of that the themed rides are going to be going underground, and I'd rather have everything blocked up already. Yeah, I'd rather have everything blocked up already, so I don't have to deal with moving water again. Let's get on it. Start getting all this down. Will there be something like haunted house? Yeah, I'm going to be doing a haunted house. I'm going to be doing a Minecraft the ride as well. I've got an idea for a Minecraft the ride thing. I actually need to change trouble. I'm breaking. What I mean with Minecraft the ride is probably more like a journey through Minecraft on a roller coaster, which you're gonna go you start off in the overworld, you go through the Nether, you go through the end, and it's gonna have literally like parts of the end and the Nether built in the overworld as part of this ride. So it's a crazy idea, but it's gonna look pretty awesome. I've also got an idea of doing a themed ride, which is going to be, well, the themed ride is going to be the hardest project because I'm going to use a program to create a Minecraft representation of a well-known movie/TV show kind of song, and the ride's going to then be themed around that song, because the song, as the roller coaster moves around around the roller coaster, you're going to see things from the movie, like, say, the one I keep thinking of is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, or Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. They're the same movie, but obviously different names. Had to refresh because, yeah. Try changing the resolution. You should see a little cogwheel at the bottom of the video player. That should be able to help with changing the resolution. Here it is. I knew I was going to go into this at some point. This is currently my water stream, which I need to figure out how to reroute after the fact. Put it to 720p, that's 480p, that's good. Yeah, it will use less bandwidth, and it will also help reduce any lag we're getting. But yeah, so a themed ride. So I keep thinking of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, like you go through and you see you go through the chocolate lake, and that kind of thing. So as you go along, you hear like the theme song or music from the movie played on Minecraft note blocks. And yeah, you get like immersed into the world within Minecraft because of the surroundings of the ride. And you're going to listen to the song as you go along with the journey on the ride. So I've thought of everything. I'm probably going to steal back the ship ride as well. So this part of my area of the island, but my area of the server is going to have a ship ride as well. Probably not going to have theme music on that because it's too small to. But just the idea of being able to theme music to an actual ride, and as you progress through the ride on the roller coaster or the minecart, you're going to be able to listen to the song. It just sounds. It sounds very hard and difficult, but there's going to be ways to make it work. Obviously, the timings are going to be a big thing. Getting all the timings correctly is going to be the hardest part. Because you don't want it to sound too quick. You don't want it to sound too slow. But you also want to be able to hear the song as well. Yeah. At one part there could be a creeper and you could get a boat, TNT drop. So it's like the creeper blew up. Yeah, possibly. Obviously I want to try, obviously with the haunted house, I want to probably use mobs. Because mobs in a haunted house kind of sounds good. But obviously you want the riders to be safe, because obviously they're going to be in a minecart. You don't want them to get out of the ride, because every time you go on a ride, you've got to keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle. Otherwise, because it's not safe if you put your hands out. Well, it depends, because there is already a roller coaster on the server. There's a haunted house roller coaster, which is literally just mobs caged up kind of stuff going around. But there is ways to manipulate mobs with redstone, and general game rules that that apply to mobs that means it can work the majority of the time. And as long as it works the majority of the time, it's all good then, isn't it? And we'll take the rest of this out, light this side up, and then yeah. So we'll have four side gap on each side. Yeah. Almost stands with heads on, yeah. I think that's one of the things that's been done on the Halloween roller coaster on the server. Oh no. There we go. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with redstone. There's a lot of stuff you can do with armor stands. You can even make mobs invisible with a splash potion, like a splash potion of invisibility, make the mob invisible. And if it's the right kind of mob, you can make them wear a head, another mob head. You can have a zombie wearing a zombie head, but the rest of the zombie's invisible. You can only see the zombie head. Obviously, that's going to take a lot of work to make sure, obviously, the zombies are... Well, the potions are going to be working right. The zombies are going to be working right. And obviously restock it every time. So yeah, this is the tube coming in from what's it called? The iron farms. Even though the iron farms aren't currently active, when they do become active, the tube will work, and obviously we'll get all the good stuff from them. Yeah, get this down, and then obviously this one's going to have to be repaired. So I can go and show you like a bit more of the server then. Green arm stand, not nice. With the head being pushed by pushing in the ice. Pop on the bike, the head chasing you. Yeah, definitely a possibility. And have it resettable as well, so it goes towards you, but then it lands in a water stream. Or like it drops through the floor into a water stream that can then reset it. So it all has to be resettable as well, so it all works. That's 67 on that one. We're kind of full on everything right now. So these, so that needs repairing. That definitely needs repairing. We can go and repair it, I guess. Let's head up and... But yeah, you can even use bubble vators as well. Don't know how bubble vators work with minecart, but yeah. So obviously, stand on the pressure plate. It doesn't get picked up by the hopper; it gets picked up by me. You know what we'll do? We'll stick them in first right now. Now this is a good system because how Spigot works, well, how this version of the server works, all the items can get bunched up into a full stack. So from a full shulker box of items, I can get roughly about 9. They just filter through into here. 19 on that time, but it works. We can just jump scare them with water booster. Yeah. I could even throw in a bullet. What's it called? I can even throw in like a boat system, like have a water ride on a boat. Stick all these down here because these will need doing. What about in here? All these need doing as well. Oh. There we go. So, that'll all filter through. I'm going to have to wait here for a few minutes though while these all filter through, sadly. Purely for the fact that if we unload the area while this is going through, we might lose the items. Which I'm not really worried about, but there's a lot of these items that, well, you always need dirt, you always need sand, you always need, definitely sand. Definitely need sand. You always need grass and like stone. And that's why I'm not putting these on at the moment. Got ender pearls in there. Either way, they'll all go through. As long as everything goes through, it's fine. But yeah, it's been a big project for it, no matter what, and I'm still always working on it. I'm working on adding, obviously, the tree farm now. I'm working on the tree farm. I've got a train station I'm working on at City Centre, which I didn't even go through the City Centre, did I? Where's the page? I'm thinking of building a cactus farm, a sugarcane farm, the villager-based carrot. I'm on it down there as well. And obviously, you can kind of see each block pixel by pixel on the map. The PAX 1, because obviously every PAX South, or as many as the people on the server can go to PAX South, than just meeting up in OhanaCraft meetups kind of stuff. Because obviously Miles Pernicious is now doing Mindfair. We designed a Mindfair map for him. So it's to show community. So they're the two events kind of like the server is a part of. And then obviously when you're watching this stream, this is what the stream looks like. This is the mixer page on thing. Obviously the subscriber button, the follow button, the sparks goals, the chat. It looks better from here because you can kind of guess that it looks like it when you get closer. Because of the resolution of the maps, you can't really do that much detailing, but it works from a distance. A lot of people have used this in like a computer setup in the thing. But yeah, everything's just awesome. And there's the green screen I was telling you about. So we've got a green screen and a blue screen. Miles Pernicious is sponsored by Red Brown Gaming, so obviously we've got to have a green screen on the server and a blue screen. The green screen itself, obviously, is a map art again. So it's a whole map that's filled with green, just to produce this. To make it look flawless, we've actually got sea lanterns behind them. You can do a weird thing with all these, where you do them around a corner. So We take this top one off for oh yeah, we can do floating item frames. There's a floating item frame glitch. So what? What? I never knew I could do that. So even though I've got an item frame there, I can place a block in front of the item frame. Or on the. That's just funny. Never knew that's a thing. That's obviously got to be a glitch. Do I need a? Use this. There's a freaky glitch with this. Because obviously you can put them on both sides. There's no corner. It works a lot better with more. But can't tell I'm stood in a corner right now. Like if I do that, you can obviously tell I'm in a corner, but if I'm up close, it's just green. There's no corners, no edges. Very cool little effect. Well, very cool and creepy, I will say. Let's. I don't know where I'm putting these yet. I'm going to be using the green screen maps to use the green screen on the. Well, we probably might end up having a green screen on a blue screen area. Make a laser tag room with a black map. We've gone one better than that before. We actually have an infinity room. There's an infinity room on the server. I could probably go over and show it actually. I just need to obviously make sure everything down there has gone through the storage, gone through the system first. Have a look. No clock going, everything's gone through. That's good. And once it's gone through there, it takes 2 minutes to get around the whole system. They end up here. So we can have a quick look over here to see if there's any items left over. So 16 blocks didn't go through again. Do I not have glass? I definitely do have grass blocks somewhere. Storage system. Yeah. We're gonna go head over to the end now. Via the entertainment district to show you the infinity room. That balcony is awesome, just to jump off and fly around. Yeah. It's the server is just amazing. The community behind it as well. We're getting everything's getting ready for 1.14 as well, to make sure we've got different areas. I think the squid farm is in the 1.13 area. Because of how old the server was and expanding how much people have explored, we had to go so far out to get miles. Miles is my in-chat currency. If you do exclamation point miles, so it'll say how many miles you've got. If you do exclamation point games, it'll say what games you can play with your miles. So there's like a spin, there's like a heist kind of thing, or like a race. I've customized them all to put in the chat. Where am I going? Here. So this is the only command, or this is the only like teleportation stuff on the server that players interact with. We do also have like the redstone sleeping system, but this is all the 1.14 area, 1.13 area. And heading over here, I'm going to show you the squid farm. Squid farm is massive. I've been helping a lot, helping dig out this as well to get more stone for expanding my island. Yeah. You have to do, yeah, with a, there you go. Nice! First strike race and you won 200. But yeah, so obviously another ice path, heading all the way out here. This tunnel's been dug out just so you can fly through, but I still prefer the boats. That's so much fun, just just going, like racing off boats on ice. But yeah. No! My boat's gone through the portal. And it's probably gone through the portal again. Anyway, this is the massive squid farm project. Now, like I said, the whole ocean has been like swept away, and obviously these sections here are going to get taken out as well. It's been digging. It's getting dug down all the way to bedrock. All of it is getting dug down to bedrock, and then this here is going to be where the squid farm is. So whenever someone goes AFK up here, hey miner, it's been a while. How you doing? So when someone stood up here AFK in, the only things that will be able to spawn are squid, which means you get ink from it. It's pretty cool. That's me. Pretty cool indeed. Obviously we did the witch farm, didn't mind it, because you were part of the witch farm project, weren't you? But yeah, I've been doing my part, I'm digging out chunk by chunk. Also helps to expand my island. But yeah, so yeah, there's not really much to say apart from it's just insane. We go big and we go efficiently as well. I think it's 100,000 ink sacks an hour when it's fully up and running. Well, when it's only on the server, it's fully built, fully up and running, and obviously everything. That's the only squid that can spawn. Why don't you use wand? Because survival. You have to dig out everything by hand, or TNT. But we mainly dig it out by hand because we end up using all the stone in other projects and other builds. It is over the top, but everyone uses ink sacks right now. And it's best to get the ink sack supply up now before 1.14. Wouldn't they use commands? No. The only command blocks we use is the teleportation to get to this area here for 1.13. Like I said, in the 1.12 areas got expanded, got searched that much that we needed to actually generate 1.13 areas. We had to go out like a million blocks, like millions of blocks. Here's a new area, miner. Yes, it's like 8 million by 3 million blocks out. This whole area is new for 1.13. I was lucky enough for where my base is. And how the areas around it had been, how the chunks had been generated. That I've got a little bit of 1.13 in my areas. That being the icebergs mainly, and a double farm. No, not a double farm. A double sea temple. But yeah, this is the whole hub. This is the new hub for the 1.13 area. There's like different portals to go to different areas in them. The main hub being the main one being the middle one, which I don't know. Yeah, and we had to use command blocks to get to and from the area because we didn't want to use like conventional load all the chunks up to get between the areas. That's good. They actually that one. I think it's this way. This is where Mars is starting to build his new house / old house from existence. Over this way. Well, this is a new thing that's been built because everyone went to Pike South. We built the what was it called? What's the Alamo? We built the Alamo on the server. Just because we could. How do they choose where the portals went? You expand. Well, it was mainly that you figure out where if the moderators and the server owner and administrators and that kind of stuff figure out where the portals can go. But if you want a portal going to somewhere, we've got to be the ones that place them, just so things don't really link up. But yeah, so we built the Alamo. just because everyone went to PAX South. We built the Seattle Space Needle because Miles going to PAX West. And then we've also built a PAX banner for PAX and Mindfair for Mindfair banner for Mindfair. And obviously, this is the house Mouse is building. Yeah, I need to go. I just realised I could have gone through that portal. These to go through. Yeah. So the island was found by looking on the seed to find a decent area for 1.13, and then obviously that's the centre of the island, the portal there, and then these are the outskirts of the islands. That's Miles's house portal, and they all go extend. But yeah, we're like, this is what we're in the Nether. We're in the Nether. That's 1 million blocks in the Nether by 4 million blocks in the Nether. That's quite far away. And then obviously, if I keep that up, we can see what the difference is when we go in. Yeah, so this is spawn. This is the actual server spawn. We've gone out 4 million blocks in the Nether and 1 million block, 4 million by 1 million in the Nether. To then it's like 8 million by 3 million. But yeah. Oh no. That was 400. That was it 400k or was it? I thought it was 4 million. Oh yeah, it's 400k by 1 million. But yeah, let's just see what happens when we go to the portal then. That's 3 million by 8 million. Nearly 9 million. So it is very far in the Nether. Very far. Right. Yeah. So we've gone out pretty far. Where am I going here? The entertainment district. Entertainment's this way. I'm just showing you Barley the Infinity Room before I go and repair my shovel and then go back to my place to build. I just realised I've been live for nearly 4.5 hours. Wow. Oh, someone's building something over there. That is. Yeah, so because Tank died in the void, we literally went out and made a map of the void just to make this room. Please no clicking when inside the experience. You will most likely become disorientated. You all ready? Yeah, Assault Tank is another player on the server. He lives in the end, but he still dies in the end. So he fell into the void and lost all of his stuff. So this is basically what he had to look at when he was falling. Yeah, let's just back out of that because it is very interesting. You can get very disorientated. What is this? The Infinity Maze. Torch chamber brought to you by Tank. So Tank's basically now Assault Tank's now made himself a... Oh! Wow. Thanks for the 5 lemons! Kane, on Discord. On Discord, D-Live. Much appreciated. Yeah. I've been told this takes up to 2 hours. So I would rather not. I don't even know how big it is. There's not even an exit. You may not left click. You may not bring in any items. When you give up, you may call a friend to help you solve it. So enter the maze, enter the building, stand on the chiseled sandstone on the floor, and press the button. Yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. Yeah, it's definitely underground, and obviously we've got the race here. Oh yeah, we do. Currently, I was in the middle of building a boat ice race track. Oh, okay, that wasn't very nice. Really, but yeah, you've got to go all the way through the hoops, so around the pillar, and the hoops slowly go smaller and smaller. Stop it! Stop it! There we go. Awesome. But yeah, they slowly get smaller and smaller and smaller until they were one by one, and you have to fly through it. I would do it now, but I'm running low on potatoes, and well, I am, but I can just do this. And potatoes. There we go. But yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm not going to do it, Kane. I would do, but it's like 2 hours. I've been live for 4.5 hours already. I need to go and repair my tools first. But at least I don't know where it is for when I do decide to do it. This way. Go to the end and get everything repaired. Yeah, it's like the server's just so much fun. There's a lot of stuff you can get up to and just build and stuff. Yeah, yeah. At least I've kind of half figured out. You lost your boat. No, my boat's there. It's just because this is so close to the spawn. I just run it. But yeah, I got my boat back. No doubt about that. I got my boat back. And I've kind of actually figured out how to use this a little bit, because obviously I've got my TN tree farm. I know a very unique name for it. Hey Fry! How are you doing? Sorry about earlier, I kind of fell asleep for I wanted to do a midday stream and I fell asleep. Wasn't good. But at least I'm streaming now. Let's go get this repaired, and yeah. Well, to be fair, if your body needs sleep, just go to sleep, I guess. So, Ken, I am currently going to the ender and to repair items. I'm gonna then go back to my base. Yep. Carry on with the dig, I guess. There we go. It's showing you are offline. Yes, Fry's just in chat talking. What time is it for me? It's currently 1 AM. Currently 1 AM for me. Get this finished up, repairing. One more and that should do it. 8:06. I don't know what time zone that is. Is that Eastern? East time zone? I'm guessing it is because I think Eastern's around that kind of changing. Might be all. Well, we'll just repair everything, I guess. Always do. Yeah. Well, yeah, we started to dig out the basement before the tea and tree farm. Which is pretty well. It's a lot of digging. Not gonna lie. It goes because of how much dirt I've used. It goes through. It went through quite a lot of actual. Well, let's just get to 60. While we're here, let's just get to 60. Why are they asking if they're here? Fry, you mean him? Why are they asking if Fry's here? Fry's another one of the streamers on the server. Fry's the one that's doing that started off the same project of their what farm is it? The ink farm, and he's done a lot of other farms as well. Yeah, Fry's offline. He's I think he's getting ready for work. I don't know if he works on a Saturday. I think he does. Yeah, Fry's more than likely getting for work. He's just in the stream watching. Did Fry host as well? Because sometimes, obviously, if someone's hosted, obviously it shows me. I don't think Fry has hosted yet. But that's fine. But yeah, Fry does. Fry's just insane on the server as well. Fry's very insane on the server. He's going to help move villagers at some point as well for the iron farms to get up and running. Yeah, let's get over back to the area. Recognise your OhanaCraft server name. Yeah. I'm also on the OhanaCraft server. I also do a lot of building. Currently, part of this is I'm doing renovating the whole island. That was so close. That was so lucky. I felt like man. Yeah. Yeah, OhanaCraft server is a server by Mars Pernicious. It's got a very good community on it. It's got a lot of streamers on it. Just have fun. But yeah, so this is my build at the moment. I'm currently in the process of digging out a basement. Yeah, I'm currently in the process of digging out a basement for my... Yeah, I'm currently in the process of digging out a basement for the TN tree farm, which I've now figured out how to use some things. Don't talk, it's cars, I don't... No, it's fine. It's completely fine. A lot of people like to just chill and just watch. But yeah, so I'm digging it all the way down to that layer there. That's this from here. So I'm digging it down like literally 2 layers at a time. It's a very big area to dig out. I can't remember actually how big it is. If we do 90, hang on, I've got all the numbers here. Let's just Google this. Not Google it. 813 take, no, 913 take 873 40. It's 40 distance in that direction. Crispy Foil, thanks for the host. Welcome to the starting line. Hope you are having a great day there. Much appreciated. I don't know why, but your voice is kind of soothing with the music. Awesome, thank you. Never heard that one before, but thank you. So yeah, it's 40 by, then obviously this one's going to be longer. Well, no, not close to take. 63. So it's like 64 blocks that way by 40. We'll round it up to Minecraft terms. And then it's got to go down from this level here, which is 66. 30 blocks down. So it's 30 by 40 by 64. All for a new farm. Yeah, all for a new farm because that's just how I roll on the server. I'll actually disconnect and show you what the farm we're talking about because I've been messing about with... Well, I've got this farm from Nembom, I think it is. Is it Nembom? And effectively... Oh yeah, I've still got this off. There we go. I'll get it off. Nice. So this looks probably very confusing to a lot of you. A lot of redstone, a lot of building goes into it. But yeah, so what it effectively does, go down here. Turn that off. So it's a universal tree farm. You basically stand here with a sapling. You can have a stack of saplings. Obviously you've got a chest full there. Chest full there. Do I actually stand here? Yeah, I can actually stand here. So that, oh yeah, so that manually resets it. Okay. But yeah, so you effectively put the thing there. Obviously, let's toggle it on. So it'll fire up. It'll start bone mealing. Yeah. And then it just moves everything out of the way. So obviously, it does all that there. Which then, any wood that's produced gets pushed along into this section here. It gets like maneuvered into a smaller stream here. The stream then gets split into two sections here to go one this side and one that side of the blast chamber. This is for you. Loot from Joey. Thank you very much. Obviously, it was a guest account, so thank you very much anyway. That's you. Well, thank you very much, Crispy. Much appreciated. Every little loot's help. Where was I? Yeah, so it gets like split here. So obviously, it goes some go that way, some go this way. They then get stacked up here, and as soon as all these get pushed up, stacked up together, they get pushed together. Just create an account. Awesome. They get pushed together in here, which comes like here. They slowly get pushed together and pushed together and pushed together until the right second where this, well, it counts. It counts how many times it's been pushed together, and when it's the right time for this TNT to drop, this TNT drops. It dispenses the TNT, lands on the anvil. At the same time as it exploding, the TNT moves with pistons, and you get the wood breaks, and then it gets collected all at the bottom and down here. And I think that the rates are here as well. So all the different wood types, how many different items you get per hour. It's very complicated, but I kind of need a lot of trees. I go through that much wood on the server instead of chopping it down one by one. This time, the only thing I need to do is get a lot of bone meal. I'm going to stack all these up with bone meal. The only thing I've got to do is get a lot of bone meal, a lot of saplings, and then just stand here planting saplings. All I'm going to do is stand here, plant saplings. Did that just break? Ah. That's a thing that breaks on this version. You cannot put a button on a hopper. Any button on a hopper? No. No. Very lever. No, sure. They need with how the redstone works. I think it has to be a button because of the signal strength. Because each different button there's a different signal strength. Thanks for the hype and thanks for all the other sparks as well. Very much appreciated for spending them on me. Even though I'm not a partner streamer, but yeah, it's just good. Put the button under you. We're on carpet. So I need to think. I don't know if that is a hopper or not. It is a dropper. So that dropper is there. Oh, I could actually do that. Doesn't activate it though. But yeah, so effectively I could just stick a load of these in here. It'll go down into the hopper. The dropper, and just drop them on me, so I can literally just keep clicking, and they'll automatically replenish me. But yeah, that button doesn't work anymore on there, sadly. That's just to make it go through manually. So the other option would be literally, if I'm in desperate need to, I could obviously put things in, so I can do that. But yeah, so I've got the schematics for it. Just a matter of obviously, I've got the resource list for it as well, somewhere. Yeah, I've got the schematics here. I've also got a materials list here. Obviously, we just ignore the wood and that kind of stuff. But there's like 12 to nearly 13 stacks of obsidian. Nearly 9 stacks of redstone dust. Just over 4 stacks of sticky pistons. Obviously, we need to ignore the water because obviously the water is the collection thing. Normal pistons as well. Nearly 3 stacks of normal pistons. Iron blocks. Now I don't know where the iron blocks are. I think that's to build this part. So basically, what I'm going to build this out of, we need a lot of. But yeah, I've got the list I've got the list saved onto my computer anyway. So when it comes to gathering resources to build it, we will be able to. But yeah, I've got the schematics. Possibly need to figure out how to rotate them for the orientation I want to do it in. Otherwise, it all works at the moment. Otherwise, it'll work the same way. We just have to reconfigure where it goes in server. Yeah, so it's gonna go somewhere in here. It's not as big as this area itself, but from what I think I remembered, it goes from this corner all the way to about that, to where this column is here, about here somewhere. Then we've still got some this side, some areas this side for it, but if we can, I don't really want to touch that because that's the bubble column. But then again, I'm gonna have to anyway because of where it goes in the inside. So there's a lot of stuff we need to work on. It's all good. I've actually been live now for nearly 5 hours, so I think I'm going to be finish up the stream here now as well. Yeah, I obviously need to reroute this somewhere and reroute that at some point as well. Probably going to drop it down a bit as well and kind of route it through where we're going to put everything. We're on the way. I'm probably going to dig down 2 more as well because I think I need to dig down 2 more. But yeah, it's a big project. I've used to big projects on the server though. Well, big project. Well, mild projects on the server. Because the only person that kind of does big projects on the server is Fry. he does really big projects. Insane. Yeah, so I'm gonna switch it over to this screen here. And we're going to see who is live and if we can go and host them. Yeah, I know. I've been live for nearly 5 hours now. I need a rest. I need to go get some food in me. Go get some drinks. You were saving up for a gift? Well, you can always send me a gift tomorrow, because I'll be live again tomorrow and I'll be doing the same thing. It might be a lot of mining and that kind of stuff, but I kind of need to do it. And I can't really see anyone that's live to go and host. I'm following. So I'll have to see you all again tomorrow. Don't know what time yet. Keep an eye on the Twitter. So yeah, there's a GIFs picture. Yeah, you can send GIFs with Sparks. Yeah, GIFs, however you want to say it. I say GIF because that's how I've always said it. But obviously the creator said GIF, but yeah. So if you want, you're able to go and follow me. Check me out on Twitter. There's also my YouTube. And if you want to join in the Discord, there is also the Discord somewhere if you can find the thing to press. The Discord. If you really want to be part of the community, well, if you want to be an amazing member of the community and help me out financially and also get access to my creative server, you can become a Patreon. And then if you want everything in one place, there is my website. Now it's got a lot of links. A lot of links, but they all work. But yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I'll see you all tomorrow for the next stream. And have a great rest of your day, I guess. What else is there for you to do while I'm not streaming? Apart from check out some other awesome streamers on Mixer as well. Enjoy the Discord. Awesome. See you there.